Yo, we're back in business. That looked a little bit weird, but don't worry about it. Yo! Oh, what's actually very funny is before I did that, I actually didn't mute the mic, so everyone heard that. That's actually really funny. But they can't hear you. Wait, Sneb? Wait, Sneb, you can't say that on stream. Sneb, what? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Sneb is out of control. Wait, Lara is flaming the devs? What? No. Well, I'm sorry, guys. I've got to cut this off. We might have to shut this stream down. This is too much. I did not see this one coming. Like, seriously, when the doors close, these people are out of control. Hello, everyone. Welcome to TeaTime, a special edition. It's special in more ways than one. First of all, and perhaps the most remarkable, we're actually early. 8 minutes early today. That is truly insane. Unprecedented.
What about
for
all
the
the people that expect us to start in 8 minutes, Teapot?
Yeah, I mean, they should have been here early.
Oh,
yeah, they should have been here. They should have been here early. In that case, that's
okay.
Big mistake there. And of course, we also have some very, very special guests here to talk about the upcoming expansion for Guild Wars 2, Janthir Wilds. Please welcome Bryan, Yarrow, and Cohen, also known as CMC. Thank you so much for hopping on board, taking some time out of your busy schedules to come and talk to us about the expansion. Welcome, gamers.
Yeah. Super excited to talk about Janthir coming up. Happy to be here. Long-time listener, first-time caller. So hoping to get some fun tea time in today.
Absolutely.
Tea time? It's on a Monday, so I don't really understand the format. It's like...
It's
Absolutely.
the mythical midweek tea time.
It is.
Keep talking about this, and y'all finally made it happen.
Finally happened. And of course...
Another special edition. We have like the nighttime tea time and then the Monday tea time. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. And of course, we've also got Lara and Sneb. You know, they're here too, I guess. And
Ned is here.
Yeah.
We're here.
To get us started
Taking a
on
break
this...
from his PvP adventures.
Well, he's taking an indefinite break right now, I think. But maybe he'll be back. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into it. I think a good place to start would be some brief introductions, actually, on exactly what's going on here, and kind of an overview, an introduction to who exactly are we talking to here. So let's go ahead and start with Bryan. Tell us what's going on.
Hey, so yeah, I'm Bryan. I'm one of the leads in ArenaNet. So I work on the combat systems. So that's stuff like game modes, combat features, enemies and encounters and stuff like that. I've worked more hands-on. So I'm currently in the lead position. I've worked kind of more hands-on in the past. So I've worked a lot in the kind of like encounters area. So I did stuff like Dragonstorm. I did Shinlai J Junkyard. A lot of different combatants, worked on the Cryptus, Umbriel, stuff like that, meta bosses. Also collabed with Cal and the skills and competitive team on the Soda weapons and stuff like that. So yeah, I've been kind of around doing stuff in the shadows. Not a lot of public stuff happening for me, but excited to be here on TeaTime, talk about Janthir. I think it's a pretty exciting expansion on our end. Lot of things that I'm really excited to see get into the players' hands eventually, and talking about some of them today. So yeah.
Fantastic stuff. And I think many people here will be watching this are already pretty familiar with CMC in one way or another, but still, just in case anyone has missed it, tell us what you're up to as well at Guild Wars 2.
Sure. So I'm CMC or Cal, whatever. So I'm the competitive lead, so that falls under kind of Bryan's larger umbrella where he's touching a lot of different things, but I'm specifically focused on competitive, which is, PvP, World v World, and of course skills and balance, as we've, done so many skills and balance preview streams, and now competitive preview streams. So we're just like the streaming team, I guess.
Yeah.
Where everything we do is on stream. So here I am, once again, to talk about things on a stream.
Giving the people what they want.
Yeah, we absolutely do love to see that. And again, just before we kind of get started here, a bit of an overview. We're going to be talking about a couple of things today. We're going to be talking a little bit about spears and some of the combat stuff going on there. Maybe a little bit about the PvP mode as well, what's going on with that, and convergences too. And actually, I'm going to stop talking a little bit and let some of our other hosts say talk about stuff, because Lara's very prepared for this. You should see all the questions. It's a full interrogation. Okay, going on here. Okay, yeah. So I think I will let Lara go ahead and kind of start us off with the first quick question.
I feel like it's a normal thing to make a list when you do an interview. You're making this sound as if I over-prepared for this. You don't get this chance every time. Usually I just get to react to CMC on stream. Usually I don't get to ask the questions, so I'm very excited about this. I guess I'm just excited about the spears, and I want to almost start this off with a very, almost question that I personally find interesting. How does this the weapon design process even happen? Like, do y'all start with like some high level idea or like a niche you want to fill, a specific mechanic that y'all are envisioning? How does that process of like designing a weapon go from like its very first thought, like, hey, we want to do a necromancer spear, to like an actual finished weapon? What is that like?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of varies from weapon to weapon. Like a lot of them, some start with like the concept of like, okay, what role are we trying to fill here? Like this profession needs maybe a long-ranged power DPS weapon because that's something that they don't have access to. Sometimes people just like have an idea of like maybe the mechanic is what starts it off, and then you build on top of the mechanic, or you have like a visual theme. It's like there's so many different places that a weapon design can start, and I think for the spears they've all started in different places. We've seen this in the past with like lead specialization as well, where some of the designers have talked about like where you start. It's very similar for developing a weapon, where sometimes it starts mechanic or role or visual theme or any number of those things can be the starting point.
So what about like almost like, because again, the game is pretty big, right? We've got PvE, we've got worlds versus worlds, we've got structured PvP. How do you sort of balance making a weapon feel good in all of those game modes? Because again, like a weapon can fulfill such a different role in each different game modes, I feel.
Yeah, it's really hard, and we do this to varying levels of success, where some weapons are a bit better in particular game modes and not as good in other game modes. I will say that we always go into the design process with the goal of making something that is good and usable in all the modes. Sometimes we are maybe focused a bit more on PvE or PvP or World v World specifically, just to make sure that this is a niche that this weapon needs to fill for this game mode, and it's not as important for these other game modes that it fills that as perfectly, but we still want it to be usable. So sometimes we hit the mark where it is like great or usable in all three game modes. Sometimes it doesn't always land perfectly, and that's something that kind of pick up during the live balance process, where it's like, all right, we have this weapon or this specialization that isn't quite up to par in this game mode specifically, and how are we going to approach that without maybe ruining the existing good gameplay for other game modes as well? Because we want to make sure that if something works well in a particular game mode and players enjoy playing it there, we don't want to do like a huge upheaval to the weapon. Be like, hey, let's just rework this weapon to try to make it work in all the game modes. We still want it to work where it does and plays well. So it's a tricky situation, but it's something that we try to do. It's just an iterative process to try to get it to land in all the game modes.
Yeah, one thing that I'm interested in asking about is that, of course, we have two-handed weapons coming with Janthir Wilds, where Secrets of the Obscure added like some one-handed and some two-handed weapons into the mix. Was that a very conscious decision with allowing essentially a full skill bar to create a more like cohesive weapon, or was that simply kind of a coincidence, just going with the spear? What was the thought process behind that?
I think it was definitely it was in the call. It was like something that we thought about, as it's like, okay, we could if we do spears, that means we have a two-handed weapon, and that means we have a full 5-skill kit to build off of, which is pretty exciting from the design standpoint, because we can make something that's just a bit more cohesive. And with the Soto weapons, we see like Ranger with mace, like they are still two separate weapons that have to work with like sword main hand, or I have mace main hand with the warhorn offhand, and all these different combinations need to play well and feel fluid together. Whereas two-handed weapon, you can build something that's just very cohesive. It plays off itself very well, and that's something that you can do to just make, not that like one-handed weapons are bad, but two-handed weapons can feel a bit more complete, I think, because you just have more room to work with.
Yeah. And kind of on a similar note, we might be going slightly off topic here, actually, so stop me if I'm going crazy here. But one thing that's very noticeable about the new weapon designs is that they often have abilities that interact with other skills within the kit, have a special mechanic attached to them, all that kind of stuff. And we start to see a little bit of that in some of the updates to all the weapons. Like, for example, I think Trig was even joking on stream how, every hammer 5 recharges the 2 skill, for example, right? All that kind of stuff. Is a similar design to the newer weapons being added to the game? Is that perhaps something that is a goal to have on some of the existing weapons in the game as well in future updates, or are the new weapons added in expansions, for example, are they supposed to be kind of a little bit special in the same way that an elite specialization is being attached to an expansion?
I think it comes down to where it makes sense. We don't want to force a mechanic into especially with existing weapons, we don't want to force a mechanic in to a weapon just to have a mechanic. And we even do this with some of the new weapons, like the mechanics are less, I guess, involved, or like it's very specific mechanics rather. There's more like just synergies within the kit that feel more natural. Obviously, some weapons do have like pretty in-depth mechanics that are very specific to playing with that weapon, but that's not like a goal we start out with. It's something that, as we're designing the weapon, it's like, hey, this would be something that really fleshes out design or makes the feel just a little bit more interesting to play. As we're looking at old weapons, the joke is that 5 always resets 2, because that is a very, natural way to build in some synergy within the kit. And, Warrior Hammer was probably the first one to do this, I think. And Warrior Hammer is a great example of a weapon that's like, here's a weapon that's pretty straightforward, that doesn't have like any insane, very complicated mechanics, but it feels great. And, if every weapon was Warrior Hammer, I wouldn't be sad. Obviously, we want to have a bit more variation, but building things where it is like, this skill applies in condition that then this other skill plays off of is just as interesting gameplay wise as the skill gives you a buff that then makes your next skill more powerful.
Yeah,
I feel like just in general, like some of these new weapons, they almost feel a bit like an elite specialization sometimes, with like their own little mini games and stuff that are going on. You're building up these bullets. On a necro spear, you're building up these shards and stuff. Something that I found in like the spear beta and also a bit of the soda weapons is that I really like these mini games, because they could really sort of transform the class almost. But because they're weapons, they can't add like brand new UI like an elite specialization can, right? Like how on Virtuoso you've got like the 5 blade counter and stuff. Have you ever considered doing like weapon specific UI? I know that it's we haven't seen this for the Sodo or for the Janthir betas, but is this something you've ever thought about, especially as weapons keep getting more and more complicated?
Yeah, I can talk a little bit about this from the kind of more 10,000 foot view. It was something that we considered for the weapons, for the spears in particular. For a number of reasons, we decided not to do it. I can't go into exact detail on a lot of them, but on the design side, one thing that we were really concerned about was how that UI might clash with either existing elite spec UI or any UI changes that we might want to do in the future. Anytime we add something like that, we're not just adding something, but kind of constraining what we can do in the future. So ultimately, we decided to release the spears without UI like supporting in that way, like without new UI. There was more going into it than that, but that was a pretty major reason why we decided not to do it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and I think the other note there is like, it's not that we're not saying that we're never going to do that type of thing. It's just like there are definitely problems to solve in how the UI gets displayed, where the UI gets displayed, how does it, like Bryan said, how does it conflict or obviously not conflict with existing UI. So there are some things to figure out, but in a perfect world, maybe that's something that we have the opportunity to do. Never say never, but there are problems still to solve.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's something that we are thinking about, and like Kyle said, we're not going to say we definitely are or definitely not going to do in the future, but it's something that we consider every time we do a new combat feature that touches skills and presents new combat options to players like that.
Awesome.
Sneb, do you have a spear-related query that you'd like to throw into the mix?
Well, I was gonna ask something a little bit similar. I was gonna ask about how you avoid things becoming almost too powerful. Because whenever I read these things, I'm like, this is gonna be like the best thing ever. Because whenever you add new abilities, they can interact with the million other dominoes that are set up. So one falls, and then boom, you've knocked all of them down. And for me, Mace was like really powerful on Ranger because of the damage buff and the healing, and it just became like the de facto weapon that you must use. And so I'm curious about learnings from that experience and how you go and still have this preserve like the uniqueness and the playability of a spear with a unique effect, but don't like completely make it wicked overpowered.
Yeah, thanks Taylor for the maces, by the way. Just maybe a little bit overpowered. But obviously, you know, when we're designing a new weapon, there's the question of like, what role does this fill? And then with the state of the game right now, it's a pretty old game, so there is always going to be a little bit of overlap. Where we see like the maces are trying to give you a little bit of room to use them in DPS builds, but there's obviously a ton of weapons that already fulfill those roles. So there is going to be an opportunity for them something to be slightly better when it's new, and then it's like it pushes out everything else that already exists, and that's not really the goal. But it is something that happens sometimes, especially with like new stuff. And people might probably meme me about this because of how Ellie Spear landed. A lot of the time, we might try to have things slightly overtuned during like, especially during betas, just because that is an incentive for players to play with them more. And you know, if something comes out and there's a beta, it's like, oh well, this sucks and it's too weak, and then everyone just stops playing it. That kind of limits the feedback we get, especially in those early stages, which is not ideal. And you know, obviously, as we move forward toward launch, we want things to ship in a fairly balanced state relative to everything else. And that's not saying that we always hit the mark there either, because live balance is a process. As you said, you know, there's so many different pieces that go into this game that it's hard to get everything to land perfectly. But when we have cases of overlap like this, we're really trying to introduce like different play styles, even if they land in like the same bucket. Like if this is a power DPS weapon and there's this other power DPS weapon, but they have like a slightly different play style, that's a way for us to prevent things from being like strictly better, even if they land to be significantly stronger in terms of like raw numbers. Those are things that we can always tune, but we want to make sure that there's not like a play style overlap. So I think like with Necro, there's a pretty good example here with like Greatsword versus now Spear, where they are both power DPS weapons, but Greatsword is supposed to be more of this like lumbering, deliberate, slow weapon, and Spear is trying to be more of this like fast-paced mobility assassin-y type weapon. So they are both power DPS weapons, but they both play fairly differently.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's
just
yeah, sorry, go ahead, Sneb. Go
ahead. Mind if a quick follow-up to that? Yeah, one thing you mentioned earlier was, well, one thing you kind of just mentioned is that there's this idea that something is like a heal weapon, or that it like serves the specific role. However, there's sometimes weapons that serve this kind of like hybrid thing. Is this something that you're actively trying to do, where it's like, hey, this is kind of a healing weapon? Like, we know that at a high level, maybe players are going to use this as a healing weapon, but we still want it to do enough so that players can enjoy playing it open world and still experience it without making it so they're completely useless in whatever game mode they're doing.
Yeah, you know, open world is a pretty important consideration, even though it might not seem that way to like a lot of players. Like obviously we want like PvP, competitive balance is super important, because your player experience gets worse if someone else's weapon is like overpowered or ruining the game mode. But like day to day, a lot of people are just running around in open world doing metas and stuff like that, and we want the weapons to feel good and feel like they have a pretty solid identity, so that players playing the game that way are like, you know, I want to be, you know, say the healer, then I can do that in an open world experience. But maybe they also just want to jam and have like some damage. It doesn't want to be like a pure healing weapon, because that's a little bit more limited in, you know, that more general gameplay. So sometimes we will try to put a little bit of damage, make the kind of damage healing hybrid weapons play pretty well in competitive modes too, as like more bruisery type weapons a lot of the time. So there is like a decent amount of space to build weapons that aren't purely support weapons or purely damage weapons. At the same time, it's a little bit dangerous, because then they can kind of step on multiple weapons' toes. Like if this DPS support hybrid weapon is better than the pure support weapon, then it's like, well, why do you ever play that? And similarly, if it's better than all the existing pure power DPS weapons, then why am I playing that when I can have also a bunch of healing on top of my new fancy shiny weapon? So it's obviously a delicate balance, and we try to make it work. And you know, I think we do a pretty good job, but some people will disagree, and I'm always open to that criticism, because balance is never perfect. So feel free,
I've
chat.
actually
Fire
I've
away.
quite enjoyed how that's been working out in some ways. Like I think it's really positive that people can still be impactful in open world while playing kind of whatever they want. And I like that weapons can still fill a role at a high level too, though.
I think you hit on an important point there, actually, Sneb, where it's like people can kind of play whatever they want in open world and still be effective. One of our kind of goals that we've started starting really in Soto was to expand the options that players have to play the way that they want. So, like, that kind of was one of the reasons, for example, why we unlocked elite spec weapons from their elite spec classes or professions. And things like that. So like when we start designing out like a new weapon, the question we usually start with is something like, what is the new kind of way to play that we're introducing here that players might want but don't yet have access to? So like the Necro Spear that Cal mentioned is a great example where it's like, well, Necro doesn't really have like a mobility assassin-y weapon. So that's like a new play style that we can introduce, expanding the number of like things that players can do, not just mechanically, but kind of in a fantasy or experiential sense, to kind of let players be the character that they want or have the playstyle that they enjoy the most in the game.
Yeah, and I kind of on that topic as well. Like we're kind of talking about design space here a little bit. Of course, there's a lot of things in the game now. We've got a whole bunch of elite specializations, and now 2 sets of new weapons as well. Do you think that there is more? Like, how much more design space is there around all this stuff? Is there still more stuff there, or is it going to be? Will there need to be like a different direction in terms of like creating new combat features to the game in the future?
Well, I can't go into too much detail about what our plans are for the future exactly. We do, and I'm happy to leave the specifics of this answer to Cal because he's a bit more hands-on there. But we think that there's more space to explore in certain ways. This definitely isn't the end of us adding new options for players to the game. So those will continue to show up one way or another. Trying to think of how much I can say without giving away too much, but yeah, it's something that we continue to plan on continuing to do in some form or another. Cal, feel free to expand on that if you have anything to say there.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot to add. Obviously, it gets more difficult every time you add something. You kind of shrink the possible space, but kind of like I was talking about before, where we can start to focus a bit more on play styles more than roles if the roles are all kind of filled and there are enough options for all of those roles. We want to make something that's just a copy of something that fills the exact same role in the exact same way. But we can try to introduce different styles of play within the existing roles to give a fresh new way to play the game.
Yeah, I think that was a really great distinction to draw there, actually, talking about play styles versus like damage type and so on, or like kind of direct role. There's lots of stuff you can do there for sure. And I think that will be a good time to kind of wrap that topic up and move swiftly onwards to something that I think is really interesting, and that is convergences, actually, which are popping up again in Janthir Worlds. Almost a bit of a surprise, I think, actually. But of course, they are going to be taking a slightly different form in Janthir Worlds. And yeah, I'd love to hear a little bit about that. What's going on with convergences in Janthir Worlds?
Yeah, so I think there's been a little bit of confusion over like what's happening exactly with the convergence in JDub and what role it's going to take, how it's going to relate to the raid wing, which is fair because we're doing something kind of different than what we've done in the past with how we're positioning convergences and especially the raid wing. So there will be convergences in Janthir, as we've mentioned. We're actually going to have a blog about some of that coming up in a few days. So I don't want to scoop that blog too hard here. So I'm going to talk a little bit generally. But basically what you can expect is there's a kind of narrative event that occurs that the raid wing will be focused on. And the convergence will be a different version of that same narrative event. So while the structure of those two things might be pretty different, because obviously the needs of 10-person content is pretty wildly different than the needs in like large scale 50-person content. So just by that necessity, those two pieces of content will need to be structured pretty differently in terms of their mechanics, like the event structure, how they play out. But they will be covering the same narrative event, so they'll be in the same place, touch on or have a lot of the same characters in it. A lot of the kind of beats will be similar in terms of the storytelling. So that's kind of what's happening here. Again, it's a little different because in the past, raid wings have been their own kind of self-contained stories. And one thing that we're trying to do with Janthir is make the event of the raid feel more accessible to more players. Because in the past, raid wings have been awesome content for our hardcore folks, but a lot of our player base didn't really engage with them, either because there was perception that there was these barriers, the content was too hard, or it's just not what they wanted. They didn't want to spend the time getting 10 players together, or just the fact that they enjoy our large-scale content over that sort of content, maybe. I think Guild Wars 2's large-scale content is pretty awesome. I would put our large-scale content up against any other MMOs out there. So that's kind of why we decided to move all those concepts into kind of the same space, where the Raid Wing is going to be part of the larger narrative of what's going on in JW, as opposed to kind of its own self-contained story. And the Convergence will be part of that narrative as well, filling some of the same narrative roles that the Raid Wing does. For players that don't want to engage in that 10-person content, they can go and do our Convergence and have a great time doing that and get that part of the story as well, and not feel like they're being left out or that there's inaccessible content for them.
Yeah, that's sounds actually really cool. I have to say, actually, that this, I think, I completely agree with your analysis here, that raiding in Guild Wars 2 is really good, but it has struggled with some accessibility issues over the years, and that's why I'm really excited to see actually what's happened with this. Actually, I'm really looking forward to the fact that I get to do all the sweaty stuff and wipe to a boss for 50 hours. Gonna love to see it. Fantastic stuff. But also, like, one thing that I think is so great, and I think it's a fantastic point about the large scale content, is that when you have something like, a Convergence or an open world meta event, it really allows you to play with everyone, right? And especially, I guess this is the streamer brain here as well, but I'm like, oh man, I can only play this raid with 10 people. I want to bring the whole squad in here. I want to get the whole stream in here. And that's why I'm personally really excited actually to see what's happened with these Convergences. And yeah, like the idea that it is going to be an alternate version of the raid that we can kind of play through is fantastic, because like Convergence is something that I think had a lot of potential, clearly have a lot of potential in Secrets of the Obscure, right? But I think that it's really cool to see that there's going to be some updates to how these things actually play out, and there's definitely some groundwork there for that, obviously popping up down the line as well in future expansions as well. But I guess I'll open it up to Sneb and Lara. Maybe Lara's cat actually has a question as well. Wants to hear about Convergences. But what do you gamers have to say about that?
Do you think that, like, not to go into any details, I know we can't go into those, but do you think if, like, a new player or maybe somebody that's never raided before plays, like, the Convergence version, that might be a little bit helpful if they ever move into the raid version? They're like, hey, some of these things seem familiar. Like, do you think that might be helpful to someone?
I would like to hope so. It's not a specific goal of the Convergences to like bridge players into raid content. Just because we've actually done a pretty significant amount of looking into our raid and strike content and what causes some players to engage with them versus not, and looking at the numbers of engagement of those things. So we're not specifically trying to bridge players into that content. We're hoping that, like, if players play this narrative event and then are like, hey, I want to see the alternate version of this with the raid-like mechanics, that's great. But really what we're hoping to do is kind of similar to what I was saying before with the combat, like the spears and the weapons and combat styles, letting people play the way that they want. We have this really cool narrative event that's going to happen, and it's going to be very important to like the progression of the story, and we're trying to allow players to play it the way that they want. If players want to grind out those really difficult bosses in the 10-person squads, they can do that. If players just want to look at the event timer and be like, oh, JW Convergences is up, let's go do that, and then do that and get the story that way, that's fine too. Basically trying to make our content feel more inclusive to all of our player base is our number one goal with how we're structuring this.
Awesome. Yeah, that
I've got
sounds
a
great.
question along those lines too. So when you're designing something that is for a lot more players versus something that's maybe with 10, you obviously have to make changes mechanically so that it still retains some semblance of fun. Like I imagine if you went into Veil Guardian and Wing 1 and it only takes 4 people to stand in the green circle, that with 50 people, that's no problem. Right? So like the mechanic doesn't really matter anymore. So from an encounter design perspective, how do you ensure that Convergences still retain their fun and kind of the uniqueness of having all of those people and continue and balance so that the integrity of a raid where there's some complexity and some challenge, those are all still retained? How do you balance those things?
Yeah, that's a great question. The short answer is that we use different mechanics for both versions. So, like you were saying, the needs, the mechanical needs of raiding content is really different than the mechanical needs of large-scale content where there's a lot of players. So in raids, you're going into that knowing, hey, we're going to have to figure out these mechanics. We're going to get stopped until we figure it out, and then we're going to need to execute on it. And it's specifically supposed to be a challenge that you're taking on. In more large scale stuff, it's more difficult to put forward that level of like mechanical complexity because one, there's a lot more going on. It's a lot harder to parse exactly what's going on. It's a lot harder to organize 50 people as opposed to, it's hard enough to organize 10 people. So, organizing 50 people to do mechanics is really difficult, and it can cause player friction, which we want to avoid. So, a good example of this difference is if you look at Umbriel and Convergences and how that boss works. Obviously, that boss is using the same kind of visual language and skill language as Kanoxai in Silent Surf. They have a lot of skills that when you talk about them, they sound similar. There's spinning axes. There's the gaze attack. There's the clones that he summons. But because of the needs of Convergences as a large-scale content versus a fractal like Silent Surf, those mechanics play out in really different ways. And that's kind of what we're looking to do, something similar with the Raid Wing versus Convergences in Janthir Wilds, where you'll see the same boss enemies, you'll run into those same encounters, and they'll use skills that use the same conceptual and visual language, so they'll look similar, but the mechanics themselves will be quite different. So in raids, those will be more complicated, where you'll need to organize, execute, figure things out, really make decisions about how efficient you're being, especially in the challenge and legendary modes. But and then versus in Convergences, where a lot of the challenge will be more about less about figuring out a puzzle or figuring out complex mechanics, and more about getting the group to do the basic things that you needed to do. Having people in the places where you need them, giving people the basic information they need to survive. So Umbriel as an example, watch out for the spinning axes. Don't stand in those, things that are simpler mechanically, but in a large scale context are also very difficult to pull off because of the level of organization required to move the entire group of 50 people in one direction or another.
That's awesome. I think that's really exciting. Would you say that there's kind of a similar mindset when it comes to LCM stuff, Legendary Challenge Mode?
So I don't want to talk too much about ledge mode because it's something that we're still trying to figure out exactly how to do in the best way possible. We were really happy with how Ceres played out. That race for World First was incredibly hype. And I don't know about anyone else, but I was pretty glued to the streams watching that. It was very, very hype. And one thing that we're really looking to do with future ledge modes is try and recreate that feeling. It's very difficult because ultimately all we can do is put out the tools for the community to then take them and make something hype like that. So we're trying to figure out the best way to do that without also burning out our developers, right? So without giving too much detail, We're very focused on how to provide that experience without being like, well, we're just going to build a whole new game mode on top of what we already had planned, which would be pretty difficult for us to do without like burning people out. So hopefully that answers the question. I realize that's kind of a non-answer. Feel free to follow up if there's anything that you would really like me to expand on there. But that's kind of the boilerplate answer, I guess.
Yeah. Well, to me, it just sounds like you really liked how Ceres went. You thought it was really exciting, and you just want to try to find a way, and you're still kind of figuring that out exactly, and how you can preserve that challenge and that fun that was the world first for Ceres.
Yeah, absolutely. Because like legendary mode is really interesting as a concept because kind of by definition, most players aren't going to play it because it's really difficult, and that's kind of the point. And you know, at most, it's like aspirational content for a decent chunk of players. But the fact that people aren't engaging with it in like a primary way, like directly, is okay as long as we aren't like breaking our backs to make it, and also as long as it creates kind of that secondary engagement where maybe, you know, I as random Guild Wars 2 player have never and never will play legendary mode Ceres, but I enjoyed watching the world first, and I enjoy reading about the strats as they, you know, get refined over the course of time. So that's kind of what we're looking to do. Something that our, I guess, content creator and hardcore community is really good at is creating that secondary engagement and getting players hype about the game so that they maybe aren't inspired to go and play Ledge mode themselves, but are like, man, I want to play the game now. That was awesome.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And it's kinda cool
Obviously,
that-
I agree with that. You know, I
Woohoo,
think
let's go.
everyone here's
Yeah.
going to agree with that. But no, I think that's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I certainly think that having kind of that, as you say, that secondary engagement with the game it's really exciting. It's really awesome to have that about all aspects of the game, right? When we're talking about PvP or like big tournaments and like the new automated tournaments that have just been added to the game, for example, right? And you know, like the world versus world stuff, and people are really hyped about world restructuring, and of course PvE as well. I absolutely think that it's a really fun part of kind of like the gaming experience, and certainly part of the MMO experience as well, is to have that kind of secondary layer where the community in a way like becomes the content to an extent for the game there as well. It's definitely really exciting. But I think you were going to say something, Lara? Going to leap in?
Yeah, I mean,
Dive in?
I guess like you might watch that legendary mode stream, but I guess then you might go do the convergence version, right? You might
Yeah.
go like, I'm gonna fight that boss with 50 other people in this alternate version. So that seems super cool. Just again having that super difficult legendary mode, but then also just having this convergence mode that many people might prefer, right? Not everybody has to become a super hardcore raider, right? But it's cool to sort of, I think, have these bosses that sort of appeal to everybody, right? To have these bosses that seem both exciting to us as people that play like 7 hours each day, and also exciting to somebody that might just want to drop into a convergence like that. That seems super cool.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. That's a great distinction too of like the different player types. Where,
Yeah.
like I was saying, our hardcore and content creator community is great at creating those hype moments. But at the same time, we have a lot more different types of players than just that community. So definitely, we want to make sure that everyone is able to engage the way that they want to engage, with the game. And if that inspires them to like reach out and play other different modes, that's like really awesome. Obviously, we want players to be playing as much of our content as they can. But yeah, we don't want to pressure them too hard to do it, because some players are raiders. They really enjoy that challenge. That's what they're here for. They show up looking to be challenged and to really hone their mastery of the game. And some players, they're here for an hour or two when they have free time, because they use it as a place to chill and talk with friends, and they just want to do some chill metas. That's cool too.
Yeah. And I guess maybe a final point on convergences here is that in Soto, of course, we had the challenge mode as well with some leaderboards. Kind of came out of left field there a little bit. Is that also going to be a thing happening in Janthir Wilds, or is it going to be kind of, because it's kind of like the raid, it would almost be 5 difficulty modes. You've got the challenge mode, Convergence, then you've got also the norm mode raid and challenge mode, then you've also got legendary mode on top of that. Like, is that something that's popping up again as well?
Yeah. We'll be looking to do challenge modes both for the raid wing and for the convergence mode. Without getting into too much detail, yeah, that is something that we are going to be targeting. What challenge mode means is going to be a little different in those 2 modes, as you might expect, right? Because a challenge mode for a raid wing means something specific, and then as we saw with Convergences and Soto, it means something kind of different in the way that we have to ratchet up the difficulty. It probably will continue, like in Soto Convergences, will continue to ask more of players in terms of organizing that large group, rather than asking them to be like really mechanically and execution precise, the way that a raid wing challenge mode might be.
Okay.
So many modes.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah. It's definitely, so this is something that we were really focused on when we were doing pre-production in Janthir, where it's like, how can we do more, right, with what we have? We're always looking for ways to like make the way that we make things more efficient. And this kind of strategy that we're doing, where we're saying, well, what if we take one narrative event and create a bunch of content that all touches that narrative event, but maybe in different ways? That was one of the ways that we're trying to be more efficient with creating, being able to create that more content. One of the reasons why we were able to do the raid wing, which we were very happy to be able to do. I know we promised Wing 8, I think, a while back. And so it's pretty awesome to be able to deliver on that. So yeah, it is definitely a bit of an experiment in Janthir Wilds. I am pretty excited about it, though. I have a lot of confidence in the direction here, and hopefully when the rubber hits the road next month, we will see positive results.
Ah,
Fingers crossed for sure.
absolutely. Yeah,
We're
it's
excited.
I think really, really exciting, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very hype indeed with this stuff as well. Definitely looking forward to see how it pans out and how it all ends up. And I guess that will kind of do it for Convergences, I think. I think it's time to swerve away to another topic, actually. And that is, we've got a new PvP game mode coming. And of course, it's not specifically attached to the expansion, of course, because that's just how the way that works there as well. But yeah, I think that was certainly a bit of a curveball. I don't think many players expected that, that's for sure. But yeah, we would absolutely love to hear about what's going on there, what some of the design goals are with this, like, some of the, the problems that are looking to be solved in regards to like PvP and like how it currently plays out and all that kind of wonderful stuff.
Yeah, so you can give a little bit. We won't give you like the whole story for the PvP mode because there will be some information coming out in the future at some point, not like too far down the line. I don't remember the exact timeline, so I'm going to look like an idiot. But that's fine. But in general, I would say that the main goal, there's a couple things I'll talk about. I'll talk about some of the goals for the mode, and I'm going to talk about a little bit about the process for what it's going to look like. I'd say the main goal for the new game mode for PvP is to build something that's a little bit easier for new players to understand. Because you look at Conquest and like, a 12-year-old, almost 12-year-old Conquest game mode now, where players are just so familiar and so good at the game that it's very difficult for a new player to come into PvP, queue up for even unranked. You queue up for unranked and you play against players that have been playing for so long. You don't really understand the point of Conquest. I go stand on this capture point and someone else is already there and I don't know that it's bad for me to stand there. And people yell at me and it's really unfun. And, it's just a bad experience for new players. So I think one of the primary goals for the new mode is something that's a little bit easier to understand and not like a whole lot of insane complex depth on like the map mechanics as much as it is going to be an opportunity for, not to say that there aren't any, it's not just a deathmatch mode, but there are less things to think about there and more room for you to just get on the map, learn how to play the game while playing the game mode. And we see it as kind of like a stepping stone into potentially Conquest. Conquest is still our primary game mode for the game. I'll definitely say that. This isn't going. The intent is not to make a new game mode that now we replace Conquest. Conquest is no longer the ranked season. It's no longer the tournament modes. That's not the case at all. We're very much looking at this as a place for newer players to come into the game mode and get somewhere to play Not that experienced players shouldn't like it too. Like it should be a place where you can, conquest. You're feeling a bit of a grind in ranked conquest. Maybe you want a little bit of a more casual, relaxed break. That's something that this game mode is hoping to give to players. And then let's see. No, I'd say that's kind of the general gist of it. And there's a lot more details into what the actual mode is that I won't tell you right now. But then I can talk a little bit about what the process is going to look like. And the big thing here is that we have introduced a new PvP mode a long time ago. Some players may be familiar with Stronghold, maybe even played it a few times. Not something that landed super well with the community at the time. And it's kind of become fairly unsupported. I mean, I can't remember the last time I made a change for Stronghold, so I'd say it's pretty unsupported. But the process for that game mode, and I didn't work at it at the time, so this is a bit, secondhand. But the game mode was basically completely developed internally, and then we said, "Hey guys, here's a new game mode, and we hope you like it." And obviously, that didn't really work out, and a lot of resources went into building that game mode that then didn't, maybe bring as much value as they could have. So our big goal for the new mode is that it's going to be kind of developed. Not live, that's the wrong way to say it, but like it's going to be a long beta process where right now we're building a prototype internally, and the map is going to be very unrefined. The term we use in game dev that some people might recognize is gray box. There's going to be a lot of rectangular shapes and just untextured gray objects that obviously you can jump on and they block you and stuff like that. But the map is very much not done. But it is a space that we can build the game mode in. And there's some amount of terrain and some amount of, there's bases and all that stuff. But it is very, very early. But our goal is that we get the mechanics in, we get the game mode built on this map that has been spent very little resources on, and players are going to play the game mode and say, hey, this game mode is great, or this game mode is not great. We want to get that feedback early before a ton of work goes into it. Because, if we ship our first prototype and players are like, well, this is the worst game mode I've ever played, there's something to think about there. Obviously, we need to figure out, there's going to be a pretty detailed feedback process that we do with spear betas that we get a lot of good feedback from. So we're going to get a lot of feedback here and try to identify what are the key elements of this feedback. Are there just problems with this game mode that need to be fixed that are then going to make this game mode great? It's going to be a multi-step process for sure. I'm not saying there's going to be one beta and then feedback and then we ship it with a bunch of changes, which is, more similar in what we do with spears, just because we are, I think spears are something that we're a bit more confident in terms of this is something that we've done a ton and we know what we're looking for here. And we know that there's going to be things that need to be refined, but the overarching concept of these spears is good and we don't need a ton of runway to fix problems with them. Whereas the new game mode, maybe there are. We're going to have the first beta, there's going to be some feedback. Maybe there's a second beta with all those changes. There's more stuff to iterate on, We're really trying to make sure that we are building something that players want to play and are going to enjoy playing. Because we have seen kind of the alternative with Stronghold. Not to say that people don't like Stronghold. There are actually people that play Stronghold pretty regularly. It's just not quite what we were hoping for when developing a new game mode, where this is something that we want a lot of players to interact with. We especially, like I talked about, we want a bunch of new players to be able to come in and experience PvP and maybe become Conquest players because they had a lot of fun playing this new game mode. We really want to make sure that we get it right. And so there is going to be kind of this longer iterative process that we go through with, an undetermined number of beta tests, and kind of what we saw with world restructuring, I think, is an example where there's going to be a beta, there's going to be feedback, there's going to be iteration, there's going to be another beta. And once we get to a point where we feel good about the game mode, it's something that we can ship and turn on and say, hey, this is live, enjoy it.
Okay. And actually, I think we have an interesting opportunity here because Sneb and Lara have just started playing PvP, actually. Sneb is kind of a retired PvPer and now he's back. Okay, Lara kind of diving in. I'd really love to Yeah, I'd love to actually get kind of your takes on that and your thoughts on kind of what CMC has just said there, like from the perspective of a new player, because I don't know about you, but yeah, what Cal was talking about there regarding the new player experience, I think that is really, really true. I think it is. Conquest is pretty rough when you're learning the game, that's for sure. So I'm curious what you guys think of that.
I actually think it goes even deeper. It's how do I say this? It's as a veteran PvP player who hadn't played in a long time and went back to the game, it's not very fun to play with new players who are jumping in there and going, holy, this is super complicated. What do I do? Because what ends up happening is the top of funnel players are just so lost trying to figure it out. And then the skill discrepancy becomes super, super wide. And it doesn't seem like it should be like that at face value, but Conquest is super complicated with rotations, understanding the matchups, and the game has only become more complicated over time as you add weapons and elite specs and all of those other things. So simplifying the game mode is probably one of the best ways to get it so that it's a little bit easier for people to just jump in. And then in turn, that makes it so that players who are maybe a little bit more veteran or who are returning to the game or whatever, they won't feel like the games are as mismatched, perhaps.
Yeah, I feel this big time because I'm like a PvP newbie. I just got into PvP because of all the hype. Now I'm thinking I should have maybe waited for this new game mode. No, but it's been really fun. But like I think I'm pretty good at pressing buttons. I've killed Sarah's legendary modes, but there's this whole layer to PvP. Like, when do you rotate? Do you stay at the point? How many people stay at the point? Who goes far? There's this whole layer that I personally have found pretty tough to like start to get that game sense. Like start to like I can find somebody in 1v1, but then I'll still lose because my strategy isn't quite as good. So I think having a place where I can, you can just start off at step 1 without immediately also having to master this pretty complicated game mode sounds super, super great to me. I had a bunch of questions, but you kind of answered all of them already.
It's over.
Like, yeah.
Denied.
I have one more maybe small follow-up comment. I think that, and this is just my opinion, having sort of delved a little bit deeper into PvP and World vs. World recently, I think that making it so the objective matters quite a bit really helps this. And what's odd in Conquest is that there's an objective, but I think a lot of players are like, oh, the objective is kind of whatever, because it's just like a circle on the ground. But if you have an objective that is just like really obvious, whether maybe it's like capture the flag or something like that, then suddenly players, they don't have to be the best duelist every 1v1, but they can contribute in a meaningful way by playing the objective. And right now it feels like in Conquest, when you go in, it's team deathmatch, but there are circles in the ground that sometimes people stand in.
Yeah, I think you've hit on it. I think you've hit on it really exactly there. As someone who, I'm a competitive games player. I mostly come from fighting games. And trying to get into Guild Wars PvP, I've tried it a couple times, and it's been really difficult. It's actually reminded me of fighting games a decent amount, because if you think about the kind of give and take of Guild Wars 2 PvP, like when do you use your stun break, when do you use your dodges, how do you bait things out of your opponent, how do you position, how do you read the animations of the opponent, which I totally still have a lot of trouble doing. There's a lot of fighting game elements there. So when you think about it in that way, it makes a lot of sense that a new player coming in is going to get absolutely completely stomped by players who have played for a long time. There's so much to know about the system, and if you're a new player, you don't even have the tools to start understanding some of those concepts. You're really playing at very, very different levels. So it is absolutely one of our goals. Hopefully not just with this game mode, but hopefully continuing to give players opportunities to learn some of those concepts in spaces where they're not in the same game as players who already know that. Because for the veteran players who are playing in these mismatched matches, it, like you were mentioning, Sneb, it's also frustrating because it's not. We shouldn't expect it to be on you guys to mentor people. That's not, unless you are someone who wants to do that. not why you're there. You're there to play PvP in the way that you want to play it. And fundamentally, players who are trying to learn the PvP system versus players who already know the PvP system want really different things and need really different things. So it's a really difficult problem to solve, even from like a very like 10,000-foot view, even before you start getting into the details of how you do any of that. There's some really fundamental like solutions that we need to come up with. And there's a lot of value in our PvP mode as well, because it's an evergreen system. If we're able to get it to a place where it's really healthy, that's great for the game long term. So, without going into too much detail about what we want to do with that or exactly what we want to do, it's something that we see value in. And there's a lot of really difficult problems to solve before it can be in the place where we want it to be. But this game mode that we're developing is hopefully one brick in that. And I'm really excited to do the first beta for this, having played this map a bit internally. I'm going to stop talking now so that I don't say too much. But Cal, you want
Are
to take
you
over?
excited? Are you having
Keep
fun
talking.
so far?
Yeah, I guess we'll talk about this a little bit more as we talk more about the game mode. But I'll just reiterate that it's very early. There's a lot of temporary art. And like I talked about the gray box thing, but there's a lot of things being reused just because it is a very much prototype. Like there's things that you'll see from other maps on there. There might be an SAB Angry Cloud somewhere on the prototype map. Just a lot of temporary art assets, just to make sure people realize, this is a prototype, this is a beta process. We're not pretending this is a finalized map or anything like that.
As with all of our beta processes, by engaging in them, you are helping us make the best product. And that kind of definitionally means that the product isn't necessarily going to be great yet in the beta. Maybe it is, but yeah, really excited to start working through that process with folks.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that as well. I think that Guild Wars 2 PvP, it is good, to be honest. I think it certainly has its issues.
I'm enjoying
fun.
myself.
It's really fun.
And I think that anything that is going to help players learn is really important, because to kind of touch back on what we've been talking about here, like I think that right now with Conquest, like players are essentially thrust into a situation where they have to learn how to play their character and figure out how to press their buttons and so on, and they also have to learn a complex game mode simultaneously, which is incredibly intense for that new player experience. So I really like the idea of having a game mode that is going to be more about a simple objective wise and more about just battling other players, so that players can like figure out how the game mode actually plays out and how to engage in the combat system in that mode as well. That's I think very exciting actually, and yeah, it definitely really does try to tackle the main issues that I think PvP has right now, is that players kind of struggle to get into it and then stick to the game, and then you have the players who have been there forever. They're just going like, yeah, this is gameplay, right? They're just going berserk, just farming everyone, which is
there's nowhere really to learn. Nowhere really to learn right now. There's so much to learn.
Yeah.
Even if you're a very experienced PvE player, the cadence of PvP and what's important moment to moment is totally different when you're fighting against other players versus fighting against mobs. So right now, there's just not really that space where players can learn even the core concepts, and that's a problem, right? That's definitely one of the biggest challenges with the game mode right now.
Well, we do have those profession AIs in the lobby that have shown to give some people a run for their money.
Yeah,
in 1v1s.
I have seen that, and actually, I guess kind of on that note, actually, I got a question for you, actually, CMC, from the chat here, from someone called Roy. I don't know if you've heard of this. He says, I just lost 500 to 20. When are you fixing this?
Maybe you should carry a little harder, Roy. More practice on the training dummies.
Yeah, and he said maybe you can start with the Guardian NPC first, right, and then overcome NPC. That, and then make it into the actual
defeat it without dev commands challenge. Step 1.
It's pretty much impossible, I think. But yeah, are there any more comments on PvP Lara and Sneb? Any more questions regarding this topic?
I guess
don't think
like
so.
we've talked a fair amount about making this like beginner friendly, which I as a beginner think is very important. But I guess how do you also make this engaging for those long time players, right? Those players that have like thousands and thousands of hours clocked as well. That does seem pretty challenging to me.
Yeah, it's challenging. Or sorry, go ahead, Cal. You looked like you were going to speak.
Go ahead.
Oh.
I was just going to say the exact same thing. It's
Oh.
it's a challenge. Obviously, we want to make a game mode that has some depth. It's not intended to have zero depth. It's just supposed to be something that's maybe a little bit easier to understand. Maybe the floor is a bit higher as well. So if you don't understand how to play the mode, then that isn't a huge downside. Obviously, it's much better if you do understand the goals of the game mode and like the overall objective strategy, which again, we're hoping to build something a bit simpler than Conquest so that there isn't as many opportunities to make just objectively bad decisions, like that, hey, I go stand on this capture point while someone's already there. That's just, horrendous. But there should still be some depth, some decision making, so that it is at least a little engaging to experienced players. And that is the complex challenge of the game mode, is how do we appeal to both of those player groups at the same time?
There's kind of a larger strategic way that we approach this from the design side also, not just in PvP, but in PvE also, when we're designing encounters and stuff. We try to step back and look at how players are going to potentially interact with all the stuff that we set up, and ask ourselves, like, if a player doesn't understand any of the like mechanics, if a player is just walking and like pressing buttons in a way that they think is useful, even if they don't really understand what's going on, are they still going to be contributing in a positive way rather than like causing friction with their team because they're doing something wrong? So like an example is, imagine like a large scale fight, right? Imagine like a big meta boss where, let's say the boss, this is totally hypothetical, I'm not saying this is anywhere in the game, but just imagine the boss puts down these areas, and if anyone stands in the areas, everyone dies, right? Obviously that would be terrible in that, because that would create so much friction between players. Like, oh my god, like, don't stand in the areas. And then if you're a player that's like playing with chat off, you're just trying to chill, and you stand in the area, like all of a sudden, like you're the bad guy, right? And that sucks. So we try to like make our content both on the PvE and like with this map. One of the ways that we're doing on the PvP side is like, if a player just like walks towards the objective that is the most obvious to them and starts doing stuff there that they think is useful, are they still going to be contributing? And we're trying to make that answer like as yes as possible, while also maintaining the extra layers of depth and complexity for the players who do want to engage with that stuff. Just making sure that, one, any player can walk in and be useful and feel useful, but also reducing those moments when the different players want different things, and like that causes friction and toxicity in chat. And we are trying to use that strategy basically in this PvP mode, as well as taken from kind of how we do PvE as well in certain ways.
Yeah, that's actually super interesting to hear, and really cool insight. Thank you for sharing that. Actually, and we are, in fact, kind of getting towards the end of our time here, which I hate to say it. So yeah, if we have any kind of, and this is a fully open thing to not only the other hosts, but also to the developers who have joined us here. Any kind of final thoughts or final points that we want to bring up before we wrap things up here?
I have one more hard-hitting PvP related thing.
Oh, here we go.
This is my crescendo. And it's totally okay if you can't answer this yet. One of the things I think a lot of PvP players might be concerned about, or just at least curious about, it may not even be a concern, is okay, if you make a new game mode, do you effectively just kill conquests? And if you do that, does that mean the new game mode becomes the monthly automated tournament? And like, how all in do you go on a new game mode? Because I think, like we saw with Stronghold, it will either take over or it will not, right? And so I'm kind of curious about your thoughts on that.
Yeah, I very briefly touched on this at the start, but I'll just reiterate that our goal is not to make something that replaces Conquest. Conquest is still the premier Guild Wars 2 PvP game mode, and that's going to be true, outside of the event that we ship a new game mode and literally everyone says this mode is much better, we only want to play this mode, and people just stop playing Conquest, which I would be very surprised if that happened, but in some alternate universe maybe it happens. That would give us a reason to do that, but outside of anything crazy like that happening, it's very much the case that Conquest is still the primary game mode. It is going to be the AT game mode. It is going to be the ranked game mode. And a new game mode is intended to be, like I said, kind of the more casual, laid-back game mode, a good place for new players to join and play the game and learn the game, but not intended to be a replacement for Conquest. And once it eventually makes it live, you might see it in like mini seasons rotating through like the TDM modes, but it's not going to be something that's where you say, hey, this 2-month ranked period is this new game mode. It's not Conquest anymore.
So does that mean that ranked is still Conquest, I guess? And maybe you can't answer that yet, but
yeah,
I think that's what
I'm foreseeable, very much foreseeable future.
I just find that super interesting because I wonder how players will respond to that and how popular the unranked version of that will be. Cool.
I think there's still room for it to pop up, right? Because I think with the new tournament changes, like it could show up as one of the variety tournaments, right? As well, like in that system too, there could be another version of that. So I think that there's definitely still potential for it to kind of pop up in the competitive, competitive side of the game, if that's what we want to say it, like as opposed to ranked, it can still show up as a tournament and so on. But yeah, it certainly is going to be interesting to see the balance between the two game modes when it makes it to the game. But sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just going to clarify, like, once the game mode is, like, officially live, you'll probably see it as in the variety tournaments, in the off-season mini-seasons. But that's after we've identified, hey, this is the right game mode, this game is fun, and then flushed it out and built it all out, and it is actually a real game mode with no more SAB angry clouds, unfortunately. But yeah, there's still some work to be done there.
From a bit more of a strategic standpoint, also, I can kind of, in a more generalized way, one thing that we're trying to do when we make changes to our competitive modes, we do have like a goal of making them more inclusive, getting more players into them and sticking with them for longer. I mean, obviously that's a goal of ours. But at the same time, we know that those game modes have established communities that really enjoy them as they are. So we want to be careful about how we go about making those changes. Because the last thing we want to do is, even if we make like a change that's like really that's good at like bringing in new players, we don't want to like sacrifice our established communities for that. So we definitely don't. We want to make these changes kind of incrementally and very carefully so that we integrate the new things with the established things, and we're not driving people out of those modes that already love them and provide the backbone of keeping those modes alive. So I know that's like super general, but I wanted to kind of voice that, where it's like we're approaching these in a very like eyes open and understanding that the established communities are really important as well, type of POV.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that will just about wrap things up for this tea time, at least for now. I think I would love to give Bryan and Cal the last word, as it were, if there's anything else that you'd like to add before we disappear off into the internet again.
Oh, I was just here to answer questions. I don't know.
Okay. Can we get some wide Boris in chat, please?
Okay. Well, I mean, there you have it. Like that's what's going on, and I guess the same goes for Lara and Sneb. If you want to have a final thought right now, this would be the time. Well,
what's your favorite spear? Out of all the spears, what's your favorite?
That's a brutal question.
That's a tough one. Well, the one that I play the most is Warrior Spear because I'm a warrior main, and I actually really enjoy Berserk. I love playing Berserker Spear. That Primal Burst is just so like satisfying to hit. I love seeing my char go wild throwing those spears. I also just really like I like how chill it is, kind of. There is not we have a lot of complexity and mechanics in a lot of the weapons. The Warrior Spear is a little more chill. Not that I dislike those mechanics or anything like that, but yeah, it feels very Warrior to me. I think conceptually, maybe I really like the Ranger Spear. I love the like going back in and out of stealth. I love how on brand it is for Ranger and for. Oh yeah, I was going to mention this earlier, but kind of the conversation kind of moved on. One interesting thing about spears is, narratively, the players learn these spear skills from the codon, and we did some of our design with that in mind. So I like how the Ranger Spear is very like we learned this from the codon feeling.
The Varclaw jump skill and stuff.
I
yeah.
love it. It's so cool. Yeah.
It's super exciting, and I guess that will just about do it. So thanks for watching, everyone here. Maybe I'll linger a little bit longer after this segment with Lara and Sneb a bit, but this is where we are going to be departing, at least temporarily. Thank you so much to Bryan and Cal for being with us today and taking some time out of your schedule to talk to us and the community. There's a whole bunch of people. Look at that. 1,000 people. Wow. Very exciting times. Yeah, they're all over the place.
My favorite spear is the L spear.
Boom. There
I
it
like
is.
volcanoes,
Yeah.
kaboobs,
Yeah.
derechos.
Boobing.
Yeah.
Well, great to be here. Thank you for having us on. Hopefully, folks enjoyed our answers and enjoyed watching us. If not, sorry. But maybe sometime we'll come on again.
It was really good having you.
Talk some more in the future. Thanks, guys.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was a real pleasure. Thank you so much for that. And of course, I hope everyone has enjoyed the show. Thanks a lot, gamers. Maybe we'll see you next time. We're out of here for now. Take it easy, my friends. We'll see you later.
See you in the mist, everyone.
Yeah, nice. Yo! We're back. There's no more tea time though. It's just me on the stream now. But Lara and Sneb are still here.
Let's go.
Yeah.
No, that was
Sneb,
good.
I can't believe you made a video, by the way. Your latest podcast is Guild Wars 2 raiding doomed. I actually can't believe you did that. That's crazy, bro.
I do it for the money.
Wait, was that a Snap video?
Yeah.
I saw this headline. I didn't realize it was a Snap
How does
video.
it feel that you got Omega downvoted on Reddit, by the way, dude? How does that feel?
Me?
Yeah. It got posted.
What are you talking about?
That video got posted. The
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
That's funny. I had
Yeah.
no idea.
yeah. But yeah, we have an extra.
Oh, I'm sure
yeah. We have an extended.
I'm
tea
sure
time
they
here.
disliked it very much, but I'm right about everything, so it's fine.
Boom.
Wait,
yeah.
so who was that a podcast with? Who did she talk to?
To Gix and Sab, who both
Oh.
like manage different communities. So Gix manages XL, which is an NA focused at least. I don't think they do EU, but they help do like no requirement training raids. And then Sab does like it's just a big community. They have lots of raid groups and stuff as well. So we were just talking about it.
So
And,
what's the
yeah.
answer? Is it yes or is it no?
It's over.
On NA, raiding is struggling quite a lot. I think it's hard to just jump in, and I think that open world legendary armor, like we're starting to feel it. There's like a bit of seasonality because it's summer. There's like a whole bunch of factors, but it's just slow, right? There's just not a lot of new raiders. The trainings have really slowed down. There's just not a lot of incentive. Like they would have to do a pretty big reward rework to make raids more attractive to people, because why raid when you can go AFK at an event and get a whole bunch of gold?
I think we need Wing 8.
Yeah,
think
Wing
that's
8,
the
right?
Yeah.
Kind of back on,
But like,
I gotta look this up. My thing got posted. Who posted it? You
I don't know.
fools! Don't ever post my
Yeah.
stuff to the Reddit.
But I guess, like as a bit of kind of a commentary to go back to the tea time there, I think we could maybe talk about that. I just want to actually say that I really wish we had more stuff like this, and let me explain why. Let me actually simp a little bit here. I always think that whenever ArenaNet devs are on stream, they're awesome. Okay, seriously, like
Yeah.
it's always such a real treat, and it's really cool to be a part of it, right? Like normally we're watching, right? We're watching the balance streams, right? That from Roy, Trig, and CMC, all that kind of stuff. But the Ultimate Fate is really really fun. But I think the devs are so good. Actually, I would love to see more. I want to see more streams, right? From ArenaNet, and I think that was Bryan's first adventure onto Twitch as well, and I think it was fantastic, right? I think that
he did super
had
awesome though.
yeah,
Like,
he did a lot to
could
say.
Be a streamer.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was a
streamer,
fantastic conversationalist. I think did a
Yeah.
really good job expressing his ideas and expressing all that was going on with the game, all that kind of fantastic stuff there as well. It was a real pleasure actually to do that. I think that I just want to see more. I hope ArenaNet kind of see the feedback, right? From this, because I think it's going to be overwhelmingly positive. The chat was very happy to see it, obviously. A lot of people were watching, all that kind of good stuff. And I hope that we see more of it, right? Like, I'd love to see some, like, official streams, right? Like, I don't know if you remember this stuff, Lara and Sneb, kind of back in HOT. There were, like, streams talking about, like, the raid wings and all that kind of stuff, going over Slothosaur and over Keep Construct,
Guild
right?
chat.
Yeah, guild chat, yeah, and all
Guild
this cool. So I would love to see stuff like that kind of come back or make a bit of a resurgence, right? Actually into the game, because I think it's just so cool. I think the community loves it. I think it's really good for the community. I think what's great about it is that it really builds up that rapport and trust between the player base and the developers, which certainly is something that is difficult to manage. And I think, well, not to mince words here, it has faltered a little bit in Guild Wars 2, right? I think at some points in the game's history. So I think anything that kind of builds that up is really, really positive, I think.
Yeah, I miss the dev streams, like when End of Dragons was coming out and they were doing like the dev streams all the time. I just think it's fun to like listen to the devs who actually work on this stuff
Nice
and sort
meme,
of share their
by the way.
perspective and stuff.
Thanks for the resub.
I love Arborstone. Oh, Arborstone. No, I actually
Yeah, you
loved
like the Arbor?
Arborstone stream.
Oh my god! I feel like you actually just say this to troll me. You're actually trolling me. You're trolling me. Like, yeah.
I will upload this vault. I was having an amazing time. I love Arborstone in general. It makes me nostalgic for Guild Wars 1. I like Arborstone. No, but it was we got I guess we got to do a little bit of a dev stream. It was cool, you know? And like we
Yes.
got to be part of it and talk to them. It was really cool. I enjoyed this. Thanks for inviting us, by the way.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Like we sort of got to just pop in. Like you were the person who puts all of this together and stuff. So
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah, I needed someone to come up with the questions. That's why I brought you and Lara.
You just had me to make the question list.
So I had to put zero effort in. That was the only reason.
People went in the chat and you went like, yo, we need to make some questions. And then I wrote my list of questions and he went, yeah, I'm thinking the same.
Yeah. And Sneb, I mean, like, the only reason
Fair
Sneb is here, like, full disclosure, it's so Sneb will, like, divert all of the negativity onto him instead of on me. Like, that's, like, the big reason.
Good.
Yeah.
I found that Reddit thread. It's just funny.
Yeah.
They're criticizing the title.
Yeah. They didn't watch the video.
Oh, it worked.
Okay, the thing is though, I understand that I don't want to defend clickbait. I understand like the clickbait thing, but like just on YouTube in general, it's so difficult to succeed if you don't have a good title. And like you gotta find the right balance, right? But like I think a lot of people don't understand that if you have like a not very exciting title, it's just impossible to be successful on YouTube.
Let me actually be the creator soy lord here. I think that clickbait is only a problem if it's actually misleading, right? I don't think having like kind of a crazy title is a problem as long as it's actually representative of what happened or what's in the video. Like I do this. I have some like wacky titles, but they're not clickbait. They're just accurate. It's just the way I communicate.
They do need to be accurate. Yeah. You need to not mislead, but intrigue.
As long as it's accurate, I think it's completely fine. You know, like I don't know. I feel particularly strongly about this because I mean, anyone who watches my stream knows the way I communicate. I like to kind of go crazy and bring some energy to the table. I don't exactly have like super dry, uninteresting titles. I like to meme it up a little bit. I don't know. Like I think it's fine. No, I'm not reducing Lara's volume. I'm increasing Lara's volume by the way.
I feel like you're cheating a little bit though. Like your titles are so out there that just like nobody minds. Everybody's like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Exactly. That's the way it needs to be done. It's good. It's good content, guys.
You just need to get to that point, Sneb. You just need to get to the point where like nobody takes it that seriously, you know.
Oh, I don't even think they were that harsh or anything. I just find it funny. I got a lot of views on that because of them, so I'm grateful for their anger toward the headline.
You know, I'm actually going to leak this as well. I'm leaking this, by the way. Sneb is actually resuming his PvP arc. He confirmed this to me the other day, by the way. He's actually unbroke. He broke, and then he unbroke. What are your...
I have to take a break.
Yeah, what's...
I may resume, but I will not do the same thing I was doing. I think I will do OQ, because... not playing with a friend, like you need like a therapeutic grounding friend to help you through PvP. Otherwise you'll go insane. Like, oh man, because at least then you can win team fights together. Somebody can +1 you. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. You know, I completely agree with like what Noisy Toy is saying here. You just got to make it sound interesting. Like instead of saying like, oh yeah, we did Fungus Among Us. You have to say something like insane fungus operation, like full energy, right? Like that's good content. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I like that, to be honest. I like the roleplay. I think it makes it exciting. Fungus operations. Like instead of saying, oh yeah, I'm making a new guild, I say, yeah, I'm doing Project Fungo, right? And you just kind of hype it up. That's that's good.
Exactly.
It's the same thing as like meter.dll. Like instead of saying, oh yeah, there's a DPS meter, you say, ah yes, I'm installing meter.dll. I like that. That's good.
Yeah.
But yo, GuildMM, thanks for the sponsorship, by the way, bro. Hashtag MM sponsorship. And Zero Proxy with the Prime as well. Thanks, gamers.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yes. Lara used Ceres.dll to get legendary CM and embody.
I did not do that.
Lara used Ceres.dll.
This is straight up slander. I am leaving the stream right now. I worked hard for that skill, okay? Like, I gotta say, it does It does actually feel quite nice to have my life back in the same way. Like I was spending so many hours doing like embodiment of sin broken stuff. It was really fun though. I do want to keep playing with my team because they're the best. But like, it does feel nice to like not have that like constant sessions and have some more time again.
I've heard that people are struggling, and maybe this is an isolated incident, but I've heard that people are struggling to make groups right now. Again, maybe a bit of seasonality, but I think a lot of people are kind of finishing it and are less. There's fewer new players kind of jumping in and being like, oh, time to prog.
Yo, if any new players are listening and want to go for Sarah's, sounds like now is the time to do it then.
Yeah,
I mean,
find
there's
a
still
group
those
is
people though, like there's some people in like my static, they just do like Sarah's like 4 times every week still. Like they
Nice.
like it.
The grinding.
Exactly. I literally I literally just got back from this little trip right before this podcast.
Perfect. Perfect timing.
Just good timing. Yeah.
Nice.
Lara, when is the world versus world arc beginning? You're doing the PvP arc, but when is the actual world versus world arc beginning?
I'm also doing the world. It's just I can't do that many things at once. I've been playing a fair amount of world versus world, doing like commanding and stuff, getting like my viewers in there, and then capping stuff, and trying to like do some proper fights and stuff. It's really fun actually. I think genuinely, like, for all the faults the system has, I think I am like the biggest Volt restructuring fan. Because like, it's like, I'm like that player who it targets, right? Like, I don't have a Volt versus Volt guild, but I do have a big guild of people I want to play with, but we couldn't play together, and now we can. So like, I'm playing Volt versus Volt pretty regularly on my stream now even.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like getting the viewers in, capping some stuff. For me, the system is perfect, I feel.
Like you were able to convince your entire community to select your guild, and thus you have like a whole bunch of people now. Because I was not really able to do that. I was able to convince some people, but anybody that was already a world versus world player, they were like, nah, man, like I've already got this like really old guild that I've played with forever for world versus world specifically, so I'm going with them.
Oh yeah, for sure, we got those too.
Yeah.
But like, Lala's actually a pretty big guild. We got like 500 members who've all logged in like the past 3 weeks or so. That's like the inactivity limit. So like, it's mostly people like me, I guess. People like PvE players, right? That are like, I guess, kind of interested in Wolves v Wolves. We got some experienced people as well, but most of us definitely are like new to the game mode, which does mean that we tend to lose a lot of fights because like all of us are new, right? But we're kind of learning together, and that's why it's fun, right? So we're, some of us are getting like some good builds, and we're figuring out like how to synergize and stuff. It's been really fun. I generally think that like, for all the faults people have been rightfully pointing out, I think for me the system has been perfect, just on like a personal level. Also, I think I'm just in a fairly good server, right? A fairly good team. Like,
yeah.
I've heard some people mention that they're like on teams that are pretty dead, and there's like no public tags and stuff. But I'm on Grant's Door. Shout out to Grant's Door, by the way. We have like a lot of public tags running and stuff, and we have like commanders kind of teaching us the game, right? Because we're like mostly new to Voltfield, so we got some commanders being like, "Yo, you want to team up with us, and we'll do this portal bomb," and then we all get amazed because we have never done that, Yeah. It's yeah, I think as like a casual player, it's been cool actually, but I can't do everything at once. I'm doing PvP, I'm doing like just wrapped in embodiment of sin and stuff. Are you actually going for that, Sneb? You going for
Embodiment of
EOS?
Sin? Nah, probably not.
He broke.
I thought it'd be. No, I just I feel like I'm getting old, and having to like curate and manage a team all the time does start to get to be a little bit difficult, especially because I'm gonna be leaving in a month, right, and be very busy. So I don't know how long it would take us to get the kill, but I don't think it's worth me like starting a team and then having to leave in a month. You know what I mean?
I just joined someone else's team.
I have an announcement.
Yeah.
The Soto review is 54% uploaded.
Whoa.
I am so gonna comment something unhinged on that. Oh
Yeah.
man, everybody get ready. Let's all do it together. Just like write something ridiculous in the comments.
That's how it is, gamers.
They can't stop
People
us all,
did
right?
this
If we
review
go
for
in-
the money.
It's
For
going
sure.
live. It's not coming out today, guys. It is going to live premiere at 5 p.m. UK tomorrow, probably. Yeah. That's reality. I'm gonna paste it in the leak channel. Okay, I'm leaking it in the leak channel. It's done.
Not the
There
leak
is a
channel.
leak
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah, for my channel's pay to win, dude. Okay, that's what's going on there.
Wow.
There you go. It's out. Yeah. Can we have a self-react tomorrow on Twitch? I mean, I'll probably be live before it goes live. When it live premieres, I'll probably just watch the live premiere and just mute my mic or whatever, and then we can watch it. I will show it on the stream. I put a lot of work into this. Yeah, we'll do a watch party, guys. We'll do a watch party of the Soto review. And then, now this is where things really get exciting as well. Actually, this is where it's going to get crazy. Lara's going to react to it. I'm going to react to her reaction. It's going to be insane. It's going to be
I
content.
am actually excited to react to this. I probably won't do it tomorrow though, because it's my first stream back. But I will definitely react to it this
I've
week.
sent you loads of react content, by the way. Why have you not reacted to it?
Well,
I sent you the other video. Like,
one thing.
Yeah.
One thing.
Well, no, that guy's
right
entire channel.
before I was ending the stream,
Sneb!
no?
Sneb and Lara, you guys both have to react to all of Revurox's channel. Like, you have to do it. React. Do it. Embrace cancer content and react.
Wow.
Wait, what is it?
I know.
Let's
Okay,
try
this
to
is a
give
very
me the
weird
link.
thing to say after you've done a dev interview, but I'm saying it anyway. I am a little bit obsessed with like Guild Wars 2 hate watchers, and I guess MMO hate watchers in general. Actually, like, have you not? Okay, look. You are aware of these people. You are aware of people who like despise the game but still like play it every day, or constantly like engage with it on social media, like on Twitch or on YouTube, stuff like this. You know these people. They're fascinating. I'm obsessed. I can't look away.
You see this on Reddit a lot. Like, if you start to like pay attention to people's like usernames on Reddit, you start to tell
It's
that
the same
like
people, yeah,
a
and
lot
they
of
don't
the comments
play.
is, like the same
Yeah.
like 4 people,
And they
like,
don't play.
constantly.
I think that the Guild Wars 2 subreddit actually suffers from this problem a lot, in my opinion. I think there's a lot of people who read the Reddit and comment on the Reddit who actually don't play the game. It's really interesting. It's probably true in other MMOs as well, by the way. I'm not saying it's Guild Wars 2 unique. I guarantee you, if I like went through the WoW subreddit, there's 100% a bunch of people who do not play the game, right? At this point, they just like despise it. I don't think it's special, but I have to say, it's like, wow, this is just... The psychology of it is so interesting to me. It's fascinating. I'm fascinated.
I don't like. I understand if you really care about something, right? And like you really want something to be better. I totally understand like people giving feedback, right? Like very often these like fans that are like criticizing the game a lot are also fans that care a lot and like are really invested, right? But like if you're one of those players who just doesn't like the game at all and doesn't play, then it just seems like such an exhausting way to live
Yeah.
your life. Does that make sense?
Oh, no, I
Like,
agree.
I'd much
Like,
more
why waste your
like
energy
there's
on
games
that,
out
right?
there that I don't like,
Yeah.
but I'll just focus on the stuff I do like. And again, I'm not trying to say that nobody should ever give criticism, but like I definitely know what you mean. There's these people that are like they do not like the game whatsoever. It's like they hate every single thing about it. But then just I don't understand why
But
you
that's
would...
what they like about it.
Ah!
They can
Our-
hate it relentlessly.
I'm actually mad, by the way. I
Yeah.
fucked up. I wanted to say shout out to the partner program for setting up the dev interview, but I forgot because I got distracted.
Oh no.
It's fine. I'll put a
What was the
comment.
difference?
Put a comment on the YouTube
Let's
video. It's all
go.
good. But anyway, yo, shout out to the partner program. Yo! Shout out to Snebs as well, actually.
Oh no.
Thoughts on the dev interview? I thought the dev interview was really good. There you go. Boom.
Yeah. I liked it. It was cool.
Yeah, it was very cool.
It's a
Next
cool game.
time, we got to get awesomeness on it. I want to get Trig on here. And Sneb knows what I'm talking about. Trig, he'd go berserk, right? I think Sneb knows what I'm talking about there.
I think he'd start just shrieking.
Yeah.
Like he'd just like go into a
He'd just be
trance.
screeching, constantly. It'll be good. No thanks. That chat is filled with trolls and tree spammers. No thanks. I like that the trees are actually so well known that even people who don't like them know about them. That's... Honestly, mission accomplished, boys. Well done.
I do not understand the tree.
Why not?
I don't get it.
Wait, you don't get the tree?
I don't understand.
Well,
the tree.
I mean, you play Final Fantasy,
What?
you should know.
There's
Yeah.
just like a couple things like when I watch your stream and I'm just like, I don't know what's going on here, and then I just don't question it.
So, I mean, okay,
the tree.
I would say that the easiest way to explain it is that the tree represents insanity, right? It's like
Oh,
people who put the tree, they feel that they've been driven to complete madness.
why? Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
I thought this was like a funny thing, like my Scumpy thing or something,
Yeah.
but there's like a dark truth behind this. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that the tree really started kicking off
Tree
during...
was more fun when I didn't understand it. It was more fun before.
Well, it really started happening when the tunnel dropped, right? Because people started to essentially become deranged because of the tunnel. They were basically being ripped out of the cope phase and straight into the acceptance phase, right? And that process mentally broke a lot of people, and the tree represents that.
Wow. What's the opposite of the tree? I'm the opposite of the tree. I am hopeful and excited and optimistic.
Well, I mean, I guess it could be tunneling. You delve into the tunnel.
I guess I am tunneling, and that's good.
My bark is strong, my roots are deep. My branch is long, my sap will seep. I cannot wilt, I cannot die. My trunk is built, my body spry. I am the tree.
Tree.
Where's the tunneling copy pasta? We got to get that going. Ah, yeah. read the exclamation mark tunnel copy pasta, Lara. Enjoy this. Here you go. Enjoy that pasta.
You know, I think it might be time for me to leave this Discord call.
Well, I mean, like, I can encourage
actually,
that. We can make that happen. You want to talk
actually
someone
really
like the hidden Zoja lore? We can get Nike in here as well. Like,
No,
we can
no,
make that
okay. It
happen.
is definitely
Yeah.
time for me to leave this call. For sure. Have a great rest of your stream.
Yes.
And thank you again for having me on for that cool interview. I enjoyed it.
Yes! See you around.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Guys, you scared Lara away. Why'd you gotta do that?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, chat. What the hell, chat? You scared her off. That's crazy. Dark Lara? No, man, Dark Lara will be intense. Is Lara one of the only streamers we haven't seen the dark version of? Because we've even, look, I didn't download the VOD, all this stuff, and I should have done. Like, Dark Emmy was revealed. No, do you remember that stuff when Dark Emmy was revealed, actually?
Oh, yeah.
When she was like, she
Very
like was
toxic.
like flaming people on HTCM. I remember that. That was crazy stuff. And yeah, it's actually crazy. Like Dark Lara doesn't exist, but like Dark Emmy 100% does exist. Obviously, Dark TeaTime, Dark Nike. I mean, I feel like you don't need to say Dark Nike. It's kind of a bit superfluous, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. You know, Nike said some base things in that video that he made.
Yeah, I think
and
his
then
take was
he
really
just
good. Now.
He was just rejected by the Guild Wars 2 community.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that, but in like a sad way as well.
Yeah, I think he brought up some
made
really
no
good points,
sense.
actually, about the third-party program stuff. I think his analysis was really good, actually, about it, and kind of like the reason why, like his diagnosis of like why it's happening, I think is really accurate, actually, with regards to it. And I definitely think that ArenaNet is in a very tough spot when it comes to actually enforcing that policy, like because, yeah, like, you know, it's difficult to determine like someone who's using like a legal DLL and an illegal DLL. It's big.
Base.
Yeah, we've got a raid tournament coming up, Sneb, as well. I need to start hyping that up. I think I'm going to throw together a little mini trailer, a little hype trailer, I think. Little trailer.
Good.
Little hype trailer going on. Get some more teams. Have we got any more teams, by the way? I think we got over 12, right, at this point?
Yeah, there's at least 12. I haven't checked in a while, though.
I think I want to make a public place where people can see the teams that have signed up. The reason it isn't like that right now, by the way, is because it shows everyone's account name. which I guess isn't a big deal, but you know, and it shows people's Discord as well. That's not good, I think.
Should encourage people to send them gold.
Wait, I mean, we've got loads of gold.
And
that's fine. We're good. Good. But yeah. Oh, actually, hang on, guys. Oh my god, I need to log on to my main. Hang on. I don't have to... Are you still here? I think, the person who said, I'll give you a legendary if you tell chat to behave, they actually sent me a legendary, by the way. So yeah.
Insane.
I'll tell you what, we'll give it away during the live premiere of the Soto review tomorrow, guys. That's what we're going to do. But I'll actually just confirm that we have it. I'm logging on. Yeah. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat does absolutely nothing. What are your thoughts on giveaway hell, Sneb?
It's the best. Yeah. Isn't it?
I think for... Guys... For NA Community Month, I'll give away a legendary every day to the NA server.
And they still wouldn't be able to do more than 1k DPS. It's insane.
But yeah, here it is, guys. Look at that. Aureen's Bite. Shout out to Reaper with Dexter, 100 CM stream, sponsored by Celestial Moonlight. Boom. Love to see that. Legendary obtained. Very cool stuff. Also, shout out to YouTube chat. And everyone who showed up, although. We had around 1,300 people in total watching the stream, Sneb. 1,000 on Twitch and about 300 on YouTube as well.
That's unreal.
Yeah. But anyway, I guess on the topic of the Soto review, by the way, guys, if you want to see loads of early access stuff, you should subscribe. You can, in fact, the way I have it set up, you can actually join as a member on YouTube, subscribe on Twitch, or be a patron on Patreon. All of those three things, you will get illegal access to all of the new stuff, the work in progress. And also, you could, like, I guess, theoretically, you could literally watch me write the video, because I link you my Google Drive, and, well, then you could, like, watch me work on the document and work on the scripts. Wow, insane. And I actually want to do a lot more YouTube videos like this, so there you go. If you do that, you support me doing things that I think are actually good. The feather clip wasn't in the version you uploaded. That's because the feather clip is not in that version. That's the other version that doesn't have that. How do you put the green point? It's simple World vs. World nameplates in World vs. World. I'd subscribe to Patreon for pre-YouTube streaming VOD archive. Funnily enough, you actually would get that if you went on Patreon F14, but because on my Google Drive, I think there is actually a bunch of legacy stuff lying around. It's not like every single stream, but it is like old clips, right? There's like a couple of TeaTimes that didn't get uploaded or got edited and kind of cut because they got lunatic mode, like the Bagawan debate, for example. And there's also, I think, VODs of every first kill we did, specifically Veil Guardian, and Gorseville and Sabbather and some other stuff like that. So that kind of does exist. It's not, I will be clear, it's not like every single stream. I actually do have every single stream, by the way, that I've ever done. They're on hard drives in my attic, basically. Yeah. Enjoy. But they're not uploaded anywhere. But now with YouTube, I don't need to worry about that because it just gets automatically uploaded to YouTube now. Boom. Easy. Patreon exclusive God Emperor TeaTime. I don't like to do exclusive content, really, to be honest. Outside of, like, the early access stuff. Because when I'm making a video, like, when I make a video, I want to share something with the world, basically. Like, that's what I want to do. So not doing it kind of kills it for me. Enjoy. Is it worth it to try and finish the PvP rush humans? Yeah, definitely. It's like actually mega gold per hour. Or at least the reward track stuff. What's your thoughts on the raid and convergence info? Seems great. I worry about the about it starting in a follow-up patch. I think, well, my goal going into Janthir Wilds YouTube-wise is to actually do like a review like a week or two after launch of Janthir Wilds. And and do the same for every patch, then a big retrospective at the end. One of the criticisms that I know I'm going to have is that the expansion is fairly content light on launch. I really want to see ArenaNet improve this in the expansion after Janthir Wilds. I want to see like a big replayable piece of content drop on the expansion launch. I'm really hoping that the meta events are really good in Janthir Wilds, especially the second map that's going to have like kind of like the meta event on it. But yeah, I think that having something on launch is really important for the endgame loop, and that this is definitely going to be something that is going to be a concern. Like, yeah, for me, because bear in mind, guys, raid CMs are 6 months after launch, and again, that's you know, that's fine. But what it means is it's kind of weird for me. Like, the biggest content of the expansion by far for me is 6 months after the expansion launches, right? And I don't know, that's weird to me. That's unusual. And that will be something that I will be talking about. Extra shot Patreon. I actually don't have a command for that. I guess I should probably add it, but yeah. Enjoy. And it does kind of work out well for me, though. Because I think Janthir Wilds launch, I can just play pretty chill. Because I have to go degen on WoW, right? I have to level a bunch of characters up and do some ults and stuff. Oh, yeah. The reason why the music is being weird is because I'm logged into 2 accounts. Is the $5 tier on Patreon that gives access? Yes, that'll do it. Multi-boxing? Guys, multi-boxing is legal. We all know this. We all know it, guys. I'm not caught. You dare say I'm caught? You dare say that I'm fucking caught? No. Easy dodge and $5. Do you see the M+ changes are not coming with heroic launch? That is really weird to me. That is a very strange change. It kind of makes sense to me though, because I think they want to make heroic kind of hard. Like not having access to Mythic Plus gear, dude. Heroic is gonna be hard, bro. Yikes, dude. It's gonna like getting ahead of the curve week 1 is not free because you're just gonna be going in with much less gear. They want heroic to be hard, I think. It's really weird. Like, do you know what's strange, guys, about Blizzard? They're making WoW harder, right? Like, the War Within is going to be harder than Dragonflight, which to me is really strange, because obviously in games there tends to be, like, a tendency for the games to become easier over time. It's really interesting that the opposite is the case with WoW. They want the game to be hard. Yeah. Or harder, anyway. Have you heard about people are griefing Chak Chesswall by dragging over enemies? That's fucking dog shit behavior. But I mean, they should probably just make it so that you don't have to AFK 10 minutes at the end of Chak, to be fair. I was correct regarding the Cabal and those 3 Reddit threads. One of the main posts of this guy with full unhinged comments. Well, that's what I'm talking about, Linker. That's what we're talking about, like the hate watchers. There are people like that who just like all they do is like post lunatic stuff on the forums, right, and the Reddit. And yeah, they're the Patreons. Go on my Patreon, guys. Give me money. Do it. You love to see it. But I think the M+ changes overall are actually excellent for the War Within. I like them a lot, I think. They're very good. Very good, actually. The tank changes are good if they do the follow-up, right? I think tanks dying very, very quickly in one shot is actually a pretty big issue in the game. I think it is weird. Tanking is very weird. It's like you're okay until you're not. That's like a really big thing in WoW tanking. You will die in literally one global. It's very rare that you tick down and like slowly die. That's actually really uncommon in WoW for that to happen. So trying to address that I think is a good idea, but they actually have to do it. They have to properly make that change happen. So they have to balance the content around that in terms of the tank damage. M0 isn't available to Unplus launch. I thought M0 was available, actually. Let me see, where's the thing? Season 1. No, I think you do get M0, actually, Angels. It says here, the war within Season 1 begins with Heroic Raids, Raid Finder Wing 1, M0 Dungeons, Heroic Seasonal Dungeons, a new World Boss, and PvP Season 1. And then, yeah, Mythic and Mythic Plus is the next week after that. I made a fungus character. That is a news report. I'm going back to lurking. Good call. Love to see it. Is it only CM release after 6 months or the complete raid? It's only CM. So the raid comes out... The raid and the Convergence is dropping 3 months after launch, approximately, in the first quarterly update. The second quarterly update is the Legendary mode. And the Challenge mode. M0 is a weekly lockout, daily even. Oh wait, is it? Like M0 is daily? Oh, really? Interesting. So you can't even grind it then. Wait, do we have to do? Wait, oh no, don't we have to do splits in M0 then? Ha 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 ha! Nice. M0 dungeon splits. Yeah, we're gonna need some alts. That actually is big. Let's go. And I'll do that. I'll have like 5 tanks ready to go. It's all good. It's grinding time, boys. Who doesn't look? I mean, it's going to be fun for Echo and Licora. They now have like 2 weeks of splits to do. Have fun with that. Convergence is coming 3 months after launch. Didn't say what Convergence CM is. Yeah, I think that's something that... I mean, look, I think something really interesting is, bear in mind, guys, we've got a post on Thursday, yeah? Dropping, right? We've got a post coming. They said 2 days, I think, from now. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday. So we actually are getting more info this week about the Convergences and what's going on with that. And I assume that will be maybe some info on the raid, too. Right, because the Convergence is the raid, right? So we're getting info on the raid and the Convergence this week. So definitely stay tuned for that. Pretty cool stuff. Yes. 2 days isn't Wednesday? Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, maybe it is Wednesday. Oh, wait. For some reason, I thought today was Tuesday. Bloop. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Wednesday then. Yo! Ah, yes, fresh air. I still need to do a video on that, but I got completely consumed by the Soto review. What made that happen? LCM and CM, same day as Spicy. Yeah, I actually have some concerns about this. In my opinion, they should make it so you have to have fully cleared the raid on CM before you start LCM. Because again, and I think they'll actually be receptive to feedback like this for this reason. Like, they said that they like the Race to Worlds First. The Race to Worlds First will be basically completely memed if you can do them out of order. So they're going to need to add... And they could actually disable that, like, after the race is over, by the way. But if they care about the Race to Worlds First, it needs to be sequential. Actually. Maybe I should have asked that in the interview. That would have been out of scope, honestly. I think that would have been... That's a question for later, maybe. But they have the tech for that, right? Because that's how the CMs work in Fractals. You can't see the challenge mode unless you've done the achievement. Or unless someone's done the achievement, right? For the Fractals. ArenaNet said they're focusing on iteration now. I mean, people are miffed about Convergences because Convergences have a couple of issues. Like, the pre-event is always the same and not that interesting, to be honest. And also, the boss teleporting every 25% is kind of annoying. I think people are expecting it to be the same, but that's clearly not the case. It's going to be, like, structured like the raid and telling the story of the raid, essentially. I think that, I'd be I maybe now this would be like a really weird meta question to ask, but the thing is, and I think this is why there's been confusion about this, is Convergences are essentially ArenaNet saying 50-player raid. That's basically what it is functionally. It's very similar to Vanilla WoW, actually. Vanilla WoW essentially has this, right? Like, that's what raiding is in Vanilla, is 40-player, you know, it's a convergence, essentially, whatever you want to call it. And it's like a new game mode, essentially. Like, people are expecting it to be like a copy-paste of Soto, but that's not what's going on here. What's going on here is that it's actually a new type of content they're adding to the game, which is kind of the thing. Clara there with the tier 1. Welcome back. More like Umbriel? I mean, yeah, I mean, look, I think so. Umbriel the Breaker. Yo, Sneb, what are your thoughts on the fact that there are semi-regular posts begging for Umbriel to be nerfed?
I think that ArenaNet should go in and say, actually, we're going to make it harder. And then they just do.
They should buff the other ones, right, to make them as hard as Umbriel.
Yep, that's what I'd like to see. Make it even worse. Make it painful to play the game.
Have you tried
like you go in and Umbriel just kills you.
Have you tried Epoch recently on NA?
I'm not in the last 2-3 weeks, probably. 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think you should do it on stream.
I did last time. I mean, it's just it's the same thing every time. It's not it. I don't personally enjoy it that much because I find that I'm just doing a rotation for 8 minutes straight. It actually hurts my hands after. I know that sounds like dumb, but I find that it's just painful.
Yeah. That content with the same name is entirely different itself. See strikes. Well, okay, so there's actually this is a really complex thing, like, because I think what you're getting at is how different like modern Guild Wars 2 encounters are. And I definitely know what you're saying there, but the truth is that raids in Guild Wars 2 are very undertuned, and they kind of always have been. Like, I don't know. Like, it's really hard for me to express this. Like, if you look at other games, the bosses are kind of long. Like, yesterday, guys, we did Mythic Razageth, and bear in mind, we are actually overgeared because it's kind of like the meme chill season in WoW, and we killed Mythic Razageth. Guys, the boss had 3 phases and 2 intermissions. It took nearly 10 minutes. The fight was 10 minutes. Like, a fight being long isn't necessarily bad, or a boss having a lot of health isn't necessarily bad. And when it was current content, by the way, guys, it was a 13-minute boss fight. I shit you not. It was 13 minutes. I think Final Fantasy fights are also really long. Like, Savage and Ultimates can be like 10 minutes. I think there's like one Ultimate is like 20 minutes or some shit. It's like, it's fucking wild, you know? But yeah. I don't think that's a problem. Like, the issue is that you need to have enough mechanics to kind of fill the time, to be honest. I guess what you could say is, I would say Ceres is a pretty good example of this, but what Ceres needs is like an extra mechanic that starts happening every phase, right? Like, because I think Ceres in particular is a really, really good example of this, because it's actually a boss in WoW that's very similar, that's about the same length. The second to last boss of Yggdrasil in WoW is called Tindral. It's very similar. He's got basically a bunch of attacks, and they overlap in different ways. It's mechanically, or conceptually rather, I should say, quite similar to Ceres, actually. But I think where Tindral has a bit of an edge is that it introduces new mechanics as the fight goes on. And each phase is very different in how it plays out. Like, it has 3 phases, a bit like Ceres, and they're very different with each phase. I think Ceres, if Ceres phase 1 didn't exist and the fight was basically 2 minutes shorter, or even 3 minutes shorter, I think people would feel much more, I think people wouldn't be talking about its high health pool nearly as much. Because like phase 2 and phase 3 and then phase 4 with the Enraged Smash, I think would be different. I think do you know what another thing is actually? I think that they ArenaNet need to add healing checks, consistently throughout the encounter. I think this is so noticeable on Ceres, and especially Embodiment of Sin. Bro, if you are a healer on that fight, you do nothing for 8 minutes. Like, literally nothing. And I think that is weird. But it's also not just from the healer perspective. As a player, you're essentially taking no damage, basically, from Ceres for 8 minutes before survival becomes relevant. And I think pressure is something that Guild Wars 2 encounters are actually really missing, which I think is why people actually say, oh, it's got loads of HP. It's because you're not being stressed, really, by the encounters. I think there's not enough stress on the player to survive throughout the encounter. How long should a 1v1 last in World versus World or PvP? I think... I think, like, 40 seconds to a minute and a half is probably pretty good for a duel. To resolve. You don't want it to be infinite. Like, infinite... When the 1v1 meta is very stale, it's not good for PvP, I think. Whatsoever. It's really not good. A duel should last longer than a single rotation. I mean, it definitely does right now. Like, the 1v1 meta is... I think things are pretty fucking tanky, honestly. When I watch tournaments, like, people usually die from a plus. Like, the duels tend to not actually resolve over time. They do sometimes, obviously, but they tend to actually not resolve.
All right, I must go. I will talk to you later.
Sneb's out. The goose is loose. Yeah. Well, there you have it. I need to get good then, Lamau. Well, I mean, look, there you go. Now we know. What do you guys think? Wait, is the Soto review uploaded yet? Can I direct you guys to the public premiere page? Teapot. How come you didn't talk about fractals with them? So going into that, we basically had a couple of... Like, we had some topics that we were going to go over, right? Like, it was not scripted, obviously, but, you know, we had certain things that we were going to talk about specifically. Obviously related to the developers, right? Like, you know, the developers we talked to didn't make the entire game, so we're obviously going to limit the conversation to areas that those developers work on. I want to say that with every time I think about Janthir Wilds, I have more chance to be a crappy expansion than a good one. Here's why. Let's assume that the time the team worked on Soto is equal. Then we got in the Janthir, Mount player housing and Spear animation all take time in development. I'm afraid much less for content. What's your opinion? I'd say it's going to be the opposite. I think that Soto had a lot of kind of experimental stuff that's a little scattershot almost, I think. And I think they're more focused now. I think the feature set is actually a little bit smaller than Soto, but it's more fleshed out and more developed. That's what I would say. Let's go. Yeah, I think so. I mean, Soto was ultimately a little bit scuffed, right? In a sense, anyway. A favorite game developer studio? I wouldn't pick one. I would say that the studios that the two studios that would immediately stand out to me would actually be ArenaNet and Larian Studios. Both very good games companies. Boom. Divide the 3 raiding counts into 3 convergences. No, I think it's 1 convergence that has all of them. I think it's gonna be like a progression thing you push through. Grinding gear games. Oh, I have a lot to say about grinding gear games and Path of Exile, actually. I think something that's happened that's really interesting, it's definitely happened to Guild Wars 2, and WoW has like really doubled down on this right now. I feel like MMOs have evolved into essentially the same model that ARPGs use. And I actually think that MMOs have really been taking a lot of lessons from Path of Exile in particular, with leaning into this seasonal model, right? Or with content releases, and I think a lot of that kind of starts with PoE. Like WoW is very seasonal right now. It's like a very seasonal oriented game, and Guild Wars 2 is as well, right? Like they're both essentially kind of following what PoE is doing, I think. And it works extremely well, right? Like it's very hype, like the way that they develop their content. That's the new trend. People wanted to play different games. You know, it's weird, actually. I think that, to be honest, I think it was actually a thing you think you do, but you don't. I think one of the complaints about MMOs is that you run out of stuff to do. And I think the community here, or the MMO community has collectively realized that actually they don't really want that. To be honest, or at least they don't want that to be like a key part of the game. Like you can still do that if you want to, right? Like you can like grind these games basically infinitely if that's what you're into, but you just don't really. It's not like a key part of the experience anymore. Yeah. Hope maps have less metas and more convergent style content. Well, I mean, convergences are ultimately kind of like they are like a meta event in a sense, right? I think people's opinions of meta events has been slightly tainted because maps that kind of reset after the meta event can feel really awkward to players not playing the meta. This actually happened to me when I was recording footage for Soto. I was playing through the story, and like 3 or 4 times, I basically got interrupted by the meta event resetting, which actually does not feel good at all, to be honest. I think that's what people don't like about it. Like, oh man, this is why HOT was so good. Because the thing is, guys, HOT isn't like that outside of Dragon Stand, right? You can be on Auric Basin without having the map reset because of the Octovine. Same on Chat Garant, same on Verdant Brink. I feel like those maps, people have forgotten what like peak Guild Wars 2 open world was like. Lessens the load on content development, I imagine. To be honest, I feel like it's been the opposite with WoW, actually, if anything. The amount of content that game is shifting right now is insane, especially when you consider, like, all the versions of the game they're doing. Because Blizzard don't want to let go of you play WoW, this is the only game you ever need, right? They don't want to let go of that. They tried to kind of keep players around with stuff like Artifact Power and Azerite Power, but that sucks. So they're not doing that anymore. But instead what they're doing is, like, you play retail. When you're bored of retail, you play Classic, or you play Mop Remix, or you play Plunderstorm, right? Or you play Hardcore, or you play Season of Discovery, right? Like, that's what they're doing. Like, WoW is still the Omni game, right? Or this is its new attempt at being the Omni game. They won't do world bosses core Tyria style, just boss without long-ass pre-event. I think that's probably what they will do to an extent, right? It's a bit like Grothmar. And I think it's because they want to tell a story, right? I think with the maps. Or at least a little bit anyway. Whereas the story, I think it's because of the story. Because in the core game, the story is a lot more ambient. It's more passive. Whereas the maps on the story is kind of like a really big thing in the newer open world content, so you kind of want to have this like more structure to it. Octovine as a boss is trash. I don't think it is. It's just power crept, honestly. Like, I think Octovine is actually pretty good. I think about it, like, I think the bomb is good. Turning to a mushroom is pretty good. I guess like the gliding one isn't that great, and well, I mean, look, the rocket launcher one would be okay if it wasn't bugged. When you're coming up with content that ends in end like Dragonfall or the Soul stuff, yeah, I think yeah, for sure. Dragonfall in particular, it definitely lacked that kind of climax that a lot of the other metas have in HOT. Very nice. You know, when I, well, I want to clarify when I say, like, daily content, by the way. When I say daily content, it's... I don't know. I think I'm a little bit biased because of the way that I engage with games. I'm not saying that I want, like, the new expansion to add, like, a new thing that you have to do every day. It's more that I want the expansion to add something that I can keep playing over and over again if I want to, that's new, right? And... like, here's an example. I would say Dragon's End was that example in EOD. It's like, it was so much fun for me to play that I was like, bro, fuck all of the old content. I'm only doing Dragon's End. I'm doing, like, Dragon's End 2 to 3 times a day on both servers, helping NA, NA begging for help, right? Doing that kind of stuff. I don't like dailies. I don't like, oh yeah, you have to, you know, do all this shit. Like, the way that I play games isn't really based on a routine. I basically, like, log on and play whatever I want. But I really do want something in an expansion that is like, oh yeah, I want to come and blast this, right? I want to send this, like, big time. I don't want to buy an expansion pack for a game and then go back to old content immediately. Like, that to me is just like, ugh. That is a huge feels bad for me, you know? And that's kind of what happened to me with Soto. Like, the game didn't, like, draw me back to it after day 1 and day 2, really. That's what I want with, that's what I really want with the new expansion. I want stuff that is, like, really going to draw me in to replay it. And just, you know, keep doing it and engage with the content. I don't want a preordained schedule every way. No, I'm not into that shit. I just game. I just game, bro. The Octavine does nothing, just like Epoch. Some fluff stuff around it, that's it. Yeah, but I mean, the Octavine is not the pinnacle boss, right? Like, you know, the Chat Garen is pretty damn cool. That's a better one. And certainly Dragon's Stand, right? Like, Dragon's Stand is, like, peak Guild Wars, if we're being honest here. It's like Omega Guild Wars. Omega! I put up my reflect. Yeah, we just smushed them. They've been smushed! Pampa! Very nice. Kind of a gateway to the conquest. I think that's ideal, actually. I would say that the main issue PvP has right now is that new players bounce off Conquest because they have to learn the combat system and a pretty complicated game mode at the same time, and it's just too much. It just leads to a really unfun experience, to be honest. They just get completely smushed. Which I don't think is good. Do you think the close release of Janthir Wells and the War Within will make you have to focus on one more than the other? I mean, like, not really, because there's not too much for me to, like, grind out in Janthir Wilds, really. Like, it just means I'm going to be playing both a lot, right? It's probably going to be, like, 6 hours of Guild Wars 2 a day, and then sit for, like, the first week at least because of Twitch drops, and then 6 hours of WoW a day. It's actually okay, funnily enough, because both of the expansions have, like, a slow start. So the first 2 weeks of WoW... let me actually... Wait, where's the thing? The first 2 weeks of WoW, there's honestly not that much content for me to really do, except, like, leveling characters. So basically... On day 1, there's only normal dungeons. 4 days later, heroic dungeons get opened after that. And then 2 weeks after that, they do heroic raids, basically. Heroic raid opens. So I'm not gonna lie, like, I don't really have to go super hard. I think I'll have time to actually play a lot of both. Anyway. Like, certainly the first week. I can definitely focus on Janthir Wilds a lot for the first week, for sure. like when there's gonna be like the Twitch drops going and like all that kind of crazy stuff. I'll still be grinding WoW because I'm gonna have to level some alts actually because we're gonna need to do splits. So I'm probably gonna aim to have 4 or 5 characters geared to do splits. I actually don't know what our plans are for splits right now in terms of like heroic splits and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we'll see. We're gonna fit in the gym time. At the start of the day, it's getting... Look, this is what my schedule's going to be. It's going to be get up, hit the gym, turn the stream on, 12 hours of gaming, fucking repeat. Now that M+ isn't on the menu. I mean, yeah, that's going to make splits a lot harder for sure, right? Well, I mean, we can do... Wait, we can do more, right? We can do more splits. But it will be very hard to clear. We might... I guess we might end up not doing, like, FCs, right? Or N-boss, at least. We'll see, I guess. Because it's going to be hard, I think. I think Heroic will be very difficult. Week 1. Very difficult, actually. Definitely want the end boss for the tier piece. Yeah, but I mean, we can do that on normal, right? Because like normal's going to be piss. So we can probably get people tier set on like normals. Like, I mean, because we have a lot of time, like, do we just go the angle where we just get everyone a full set of curios? Basically? Or like, at least a lot of people. I feel like we can get everyone tier very easily, right? If everyone makes, like, 4 or 5 alts, I feel like everyone can have tier set. I think it should be piss to get everyone tier. Let's go. But I mean, okay, if we do 4 splits, everyone will have full tier set, I think. Are you taking vitamins, Tivo? You'll need them. I would no, not really. Oh, Soto review 93% uploaded. Splits this upcoming WoW season. Actually insane it's come to this. Well, I mean, you definitely can because there's no M+, right? Split broad, less splits last boss. Yeah, for sure. That makes sense. Publish it? No, it's going into the premiere. That's what's going on there. Prepare yourself. It should actually pop up on the channel once it uploads. Once it's actually uploaded, I have to do some Mythic Plus, guys. It's time for keys. Keys! When's it going to be on YouTube, roughly? Probably over the next couple of days. Take a little while to get it set up. But you can watch it. You can watch the. You can watch it. It's already on YouTube now, really, because of course it's like it's a live VOD, so you can just go back and look at it. World of Splitcraft. Troll key in the chat. Eternal content. Yeah, exactly. Eternal content. Infinite content. Also, Project Fungo begins soon. The PvP team has been formed. Prepare yourselves. Project Fungo is here. How do you feel with the dev TeaTime to go as you hoped? I'd say so, yeah. Went pretty well. I'm pretty confident in those situations. You know, I'm good talker. It's always fun to meet new people. I think I went pretty well. We need an NA team for Motor. I mean, you should make one angle, right? Okay, so I mean, look, I'll actually leak this now. I'm gonna post this in the competitive Discord actually, and I need to like, dude, PvPers are so fucking annoying to work with. I need to like round them all up to tell them this because otherwise they'll go, oh, we didn't know about it. Oh. The way that motor qualifiers are going to work, motor qualifiers are going to work like this. The monthlies after the expansion and the Tournament of Legends after the expansion are going to be the qualifiers. There you go. That's how it is. That is the situation. Is Sneb in Project Fungo? Sneb is not in Project Fungo. Everyone used to play with us quit. Well, it's time to bring him back, bro. Bring him back in. Yeah, I'm logging in, Vivi, as soon as this video is uploaded and it's like ready to instant premiere. I just need to make sure that it's actually working. It says 5 minutes. Zojagar. Yeah, we should have asked the devs about Zojagar. Mistakes into miracles. Powerful quote. It definitely is, yeah. The mag posts have returned. Wait, have they? Oh, link me. I need to see that. Is ArenaNet ever going to fix the off-hours EBG spawn camping? Very nice. Very nice. I log into Lagula or Moogaloo right now and I see Mag Green doing what they've been doing for years, spawn camping. Isn't this some reason for the restructuring? I'm calling Kitten on ArenaNet. He's mentally broken. Each spawn has 3 separate exits. Use them. True. Very nice. Moogaloo? Yeah, I mean, Moogaloo is a good server name. You can't, sadly, you can't pick. Or, like, name. Imagine if players could name the servers themselves. Now, that really would be some pretty unhinged stuff. Maguma. Have this balance in this game format is sorted sooner rather than later. It's that Mag swag guild that spawn camps everything. Always. Mag is to blame for everything. Very nice. Honestly, Maguma is good. I will join Maguma on the NA server. I will play with Maguma World vs. World. It's time. Maguma cannot be stopped. Ah, Jester in the chat. How'd your FC go, bro? One of my biggest motivations for creating Project Fungo is so that Plenix and Jester don't have to suffer through the LFG. I've seen things on Plenix's stream and on Jester's stream that I can't unsee. Has to be the AFK farming cabal trying to come up with some bullshit. I refuse to believe otherwise. Diminishing return seems overtuned. I mean, okay, I think what might be going on there, Linker, is the player might be confused. They might be thinking that the event reward diminishing returns is like reducing the award. Also, yeah, I feel like doing 5 events, you won't see DR. I think if you do like 20 events on the same map, like maybe, I don't know. I have to do some testing on this, to be honest. Like, but then they might be confused because you do get DR on events, right? Like the karma you get goes down eventually after a while for doing stuff. But again, it's like, man, I feel like it just takes a lot for that to happen. It does happen eventually. You know where diminishing returns actually is fucked up, guys? Actually, dungeons. Yeah, this is a frugal fighter. You know what is messed up? If you actually do like a full speed dungeon tour, even if you do different paths, you actually get punished, which to me actually is problematic in my opinion. That's really not good. Like yeah, when the really good dungeon players do like speed runs, they hit DR while they're doing their dungeon tour because they're completing the content too fast. That actually is a problem. They should address that. That is an issue where the diminishing returns actually is overtuned. It is too aggressive. But I don't think it's really the case in open world, as far as I'm aware. Well, to be clear, it's not ArenaNet being malicious there. They just don't. They didn't really design it around. They didn't realize how fast people clear it, I guess, basically, and it's like an oversight or a like a little mistake. AFK farm in Discord is wild. Are people really mad in there right now? I have a lot of angry AFK farmers. They must have my video must have been posted somewhere because like the entire cabal came out and got really angry at me. But in my opinion, it's just kind of funny. One guy even threatened me. Like one of the guys tried to pathetically, passive-aggressively threaten that he was gonna like get me banned from the game or departnered or something because I showed it on stream and said that it's not good. It was actually embarrassing. You know, it's funny. Like I don't really care about... I'm pretty ambivalent on AFK farming. It's not like a huge deal to me. But now that I've seen how angry people get about it, now I'm less ambivalent. Now I kind of want to trigger these people, if I'm being real, you know? Like, they've got it coming. Ah! Oh. I really thought we should be being aggressive here, but it is what it is. I'm dead. It's over. Like, playing passively in this scenario is like a recipe to not capture the keep. Yeah, and it's over. OST review. What's this? Behold! Here you go. And it's alright. It's alright. Guys, here it is. Embrace it. Premieres in 19 hours. July 23rd at 5 p.m. Get in here, guys. Be notified. Look, I've enabled notifications. Be notified. Subscribe on YouTube as well. Oh, look, actually, look, that's kind of interesting. It, like, leaks the, I haven't even written a description yet, but it leaks this. Like, the segments it's got. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, get in there. Be aware. Be waiting, guys. Look, you can be waiting. One person is waiting. It could be you. You could also be waiting. Here we know how long it will be. Conclusion, 56. Yeah, it's about 58 minutes long, is how long it is. It's 58 minutes long, approximately. Let's see how many people are waiting now, if more people are. 20 people waiting! Holy shit. That's crazy. We have a couple of gamers in the chat as well. We can already comment? Yeah, I mean, I guess you can. You can talk in the chat as well, I guess. I'm converging. Cohen. This chat is now in buff mode. But yeah, I will be here as well. We will watch it together, guys. We will react as one. But yeah, no, it's a big video. It's one of my favorite ones I've made, actually. It's quite good, I think. Alright. Now that that's done, though, I think it's time for some M+. In fact, it is. I love M+. It's time. I could have pushed it up to an hour, but I also wanted to keep it really flowing pretty fast. Is the AI detecting someone saying subscribe to trigger the rainbow effect actually true? Yeah, it actually is true, yeah. It is. It is true. Team and Hunter logs in. Very nice. Prepare to deplete, boys. Depletes are incoming. Dude, it's 2 days. Guys, it's 2 more days than there's no M+? For 2 months! What am I gonna do? How am I even gonna live? Is this fucking trolling? I'm actually getting trolled. I think it's gonna be time to work on Project Fungo. Wait, dude, people I've been fucking logged in. What is this? Where's rated in Guru? Yo? I guess I could yeah, like, we could do that actually, mates. I could gear my DK up, although it's kind of irrelevant, isn't it? Because you're going to get, like, really good gear from quests anyway, right? So it doesn't matter. Awaken raids on farm. I'm not going to lie, I'm not super interested in Awaken raids at this point. Like, we've already beaten all of them. And, you know, we're not even really playing with full roster. If we were playing with, like, full roster every time, then I'd be down. But we're kind of, like, pugging and shit. I never got the raid portals. We'll probably try and get them for you, know? Like, what one do you need? I mean, you got Razageth, right? Wait. Yeah, you were... Weren't you there? Yeah, you were there. You were there. Wait, which one don't you have? And we can probably get them for you. And people who are missing... I mean, we're probably going to do some runs again anyway, because Angels doesn't have them. Because he played on his priest and his demon hunter, so we're gonna do them anyway. Raid portals? I need them all. Well, might be a little bit late for you now, boys. It's over for you. Right, we wait for raid to log on and we send. But anyway, like I said, guys. Where's the video? Like I said, guys, there's actually going to be, oh no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. No! Oh, we're giga dead, no? I'm hyper dead. It's over. Block with pistol? Shield? I'm actually out. Let's go. I'm actually going to do, like, an epilogue to the Soto review. I'm going to be talking... I guess giving you guys some more context on what I'm doing with regards to content creation and talking about the review a little bit. It's actually the type of video that I really, really like, actually, to make. And I want to make a lot more of them. So, I hope you guys like it. And there's some stuff I want to talk about, kind of about the review and all that kind of stuff. And maybe some things I didn't mention, or that I'd want to mention. And it'll all be there. Tomorrow. And yes, the thumbnail is incredibly based. Look at that thing. There will be a description written as well. But there it is. Secrets of the Obscure, full retrospective. Yeah, I prefer long-form content creation because I think it's quite interesting. You know, I like making stuff like this. I like the video essay style of content. There's no way you did that thumbnail? What do you mean? Well, no, it's a screen grab from the trailer, right? Ah, rated is logged on. Right, I'm going to defend Stonemas Castle, then we deplete. Man, you know what feels good? Depleting 50 keys every day. Oh, so wait, Jester, link me what you were trying to show me with your raid card. I didn't even see that shit. I didn't see it, and I want to see it. I want to see, like, how bad it really was. Ow. We don't really have any healers, do we? 10 tries to get Soulless Horror? Dude, look. You need to help me do Project Fungo, Jester. Project Fungo needs to begin. Let's take a look at this image here. What the fuck? 10 wipes. That's not okay, dude. Never time to see bolstering and sanguine again? Yep, it feels amazingly good. No bolstering, no raging. Honestly, just no affixes in general feels amazing. Renounce the decadent Tyrian monarchy and embrace the unity of the Moletariat. In league with the Dredge, we shall overthrow the venal and corrupt bourgeois classes. We will liquidate the Azura intelligence and subject the Char legions to civilian control. Interesting. We need to reflect here. I don't think I can really fight this. Gonna use the detonate to heal. Is that player gonna die to falling damage? They almost did. Oh, I guess they can glide. I need to Purging Flame just to cleanse myself here. Why do people play Quickness Berserker? I mean, I feel like that build's alright. What's wrong with Quickness Berserker? Is anyone gonna help here? Okay. Oh, this guy's dead now. I never had boons. Well, I mean, I guess they're broken mentally. You know what I want to do? This is actually an ambition I have for a stream. I want to show you guys the teapot balance patch. I'll go through every build, and I'll tell you how to fix it. That would actually be kind of fun. I think what I would... You know, weirdly enough, I feel like I would buff a lot of stuff. I think I would probably make things as good as Herald, rather than making Herald worse. I think we're at that kind of... I'm kind of reading the room on this one. Like, I feel like that's where we're at with the game. We're not nerfing at this point. I think we'd be buffing. I think I do stuff like... Berserker gives 25 my AoE with quickness as well, you know? Just throw that in there. Just dude, I was actually thinking about this specific change as well. Like, if you just make it so that Heat the Soul gives Might as well, it's like Might, Fury, and Quickness, it would actually probably be one of the strongest traits in the entire game. Like, that is fucking ridiculous. Like, but if you think about it, that's what Herald does anyway. Like, Herald does 25 Might at the same time as Quickness. It's very, very broken, but I don't think there's much reason to, like, not do it at this point. Buff old content as well. Well, you're not power creeping. You just be bringing everything up to the same level as Herald, basically. Like Herald is the new normal, guys. Like, that's our new reality. Like, that's how it is. Elevated Compassion is the best trait in the entire game. Well, it's Elevated Compassion combined with Shared Empowerment. Like, those two traits are, like almost indescribably broken, to be honest. Like, they are so fucking overpowered, to be honest. Like, that's the synergy between those two traits is insane. Isn't that power creeping? Well, not really, because the power creep has already happened, just not to everyone. Dude, we can't kill him. It's over. Oh! I need a cleanse. Would all the content make it harder in tandem? I mean, it would be nice, yeah. I mean, like... The thing is, though, I feel like the numbers on that are really... It really depends how difficult it is to change the numbers on stuff for ArenaNet. Like, because I'm pretty sure if you just go back and, like, double the HP of... Well, okay, so here's the issue. Here's the issue where they can't do this. If they make all the content harder, they're essentially going to lock players out. This actually happened with Chaos Chrono. I need to play WoW, actually, guys. We got to go. Hang on. What key is it? So... There was this spec, guys, called Chaos Chrono. Many of you new friends won't even remember it. But basically, Chaos Chrono was kind of similar to Heal Chrono now, actually. But back when everything was way less powerful. Like, the game was, like, way less power crap back then. So having a build like Heal Chrono, it was so fucking busted. Holy shit. It was so broken, it upkept every single boon in the game on 5 people permanently, including resistance, by the way. And stability, if you played it correctly. It was just... indescribably broken. And you know what happened, guys, when ArenaNet nerfed it? The raid population notably fell off. Like, literally overnight, raid population suffered significantly. And that's why, like, making all the content harder without, you know, going all the way and adding a challenge mode to it, I don't think is a particularly good idea. Because what you do is that you basically... remove the lower end of the player base, right? Like, the lower end of the player base immediately simply becomes incapable of clearing content that they could the day before. That's why nerfs are very scary. It's why they don't nerf Condi Virtuoso. And it's why nerfs in general can be really scary to devs, because you're going to lock people out towards the lower end of the skill range, and they simply won't be able to complete content anymore. Very nice. But yeah, guys... The Soto review, live premiere tomorrow. Watch it here with me. Go over and like the video, guys. Leave a comment. The notification on. Fucking prepare yourself. I'm logging in. Here we go. We're swapping over to WoW, guys. I've done it. Exit game. Alright, here we go. Alright, what key have we even got? What do we even have? I'm clueless. 18 Azure Vault. Yo! Let's do this. I love Azure Vault. Yes, I do. Let's go. What? I'm gone. I'm back. The 9 special will be 9 pure DPS trait lines, so they don't shift the boons.
These ruins are teeming with magic.
Oh yeah, if they did new elite specs, yeah, sure.
All the energy we can for our studies.
Do you need rating? Nah, we don't need rating. We've got the title pretty much locked. What's the cutoff right now? It's 3672. Yeah, we're 3683. So we're good. We do want to get some more rating though. We still I really want to do 19 Ruby life pools. We have honestly thrown a bunch of keys, but hey, it is what it is. I mean, we didn't play enough this we didn't play nearly enough this season. But hey, that's how it goes sometimes, isn't it? That is just the way it goes. Why is the key number now at the end of the season compared to last? Because they basically moved the first 10 key levels into normal, heroic, and mythic. And then mythic plus starts at what used to be 10. There also just can be some variety depending on how hard the keys are and like the tuning and stuff. So there's a couple of reasons. That is why. Instead of a cool class, well, it's going to be Death Knight next time, Trig. Death Knight, yo! You're getting fat, by the way? True, man. Aren't we all?
It is not ready yet.
Let's rune up. Juice up, boys. Alright. I've consumed. I have consumed. Wait. What is this? I've turned into a body type 2 blood elf. Very nice. Which type of DK is the tank one? Please say Frost. It's blood, I'm afraid. Blood Death Knight. It's over. It's pretty cool, though. It's pretty good roleplay. Let's do this. Looking. We actually might be able to gain some rating here, actually. Yeah, we can gain some rating because I think we basically depleted the last key. Well, oh no, we don't 19, so no, we can't get rating here. This is just a warm-up key anyway, really. Warm-up key, guys. 3.7k. I mean, we should be able to get it. The Algathar and Ruby Lipools are 2 keys that we can easily do. If we can get a 20 Azure Vault, we can also time that relatively easily, I think. And also, I think we could do Brackenhide 19 as well. Should be pretty cozy to do. Ready check. It's Rated key. It's time. Snizzle isn't ready. He's not ready mentally. This key. We actually, this is weird actually. This is very weird for an M plus group. We only have 2 players who play body type 2. Only Guru and Snizzle. Everyone else is body type 1. Pull 10. Here we go. Rated's key. Deplete.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. I'm playing Down in Flames. We have less stops, so
Beware,
don't fuck up the first
champions.
pull.
My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them. These whelplings perceive anyone outside as a threat.
Key.
Their gaze
I think you're
pierces
okay.
all. If they see you, all nearby creatures
Grip.
will awaken to purge you from the vault.
There's one kind of loose. I'm taunting it in. Stun. Roar them.
Yep.
Silencing now.
I'm not going PI.
Nice.
That's classic.
Mage stops next. Go. Misery. And kill him. Watch the Spitefuls. Man, I'm still traumatized from bolstering. I'm like expecting them to just start bolstering now and just one-shot me. Because that's what we did this key a lot. Okay, we're good. Let's go.
Seems the mortal races of sundered flame
Fix the
are
macro, it's
delving
fine.
into my vault.
Yeah, if I'm out of combat. But
They do not understand the dangers within.
I'm not.
Wraith is not giving you PI
My
ever
beloved
again.
Malagos gifted me
You are never
Yeah,
getting
me.
PI.
seeds. I planted them here.
Slime.
A little
That's a raid. Why
Here
did
they
you
come.
PI me in raid? That's fucked up,
It
bro.
looks as though it has grown wild over the
Wait,
years.
Do you really deserve PI,
I will
bro?
need you to
The tree's here.
prune it.
He's evading.
They're activated now. I'm gonna get first stop. Okay, go Guru knock up next. Go Mage next. Also evaded my fiery brand. That's a huge outplay. Go grip next. Gripping. Kill the tree. I'll silence now. Silenced. Okay. Pulling.
I'm first 3.
Second tree.
Was an
Wait,
affix,
that-
by the way.
Yeah.
Affix. Oh, who's kicking what? I kick purple.
I'm orange.
He is an orange.
Yep.
Okay. I kicked. I spored. Need to bring that back. I'm dead instantly to the tree, by the way. Lamer will kill me instantly.
Probably. He thinks it's okay now because now I was feeding to it.
Yeah. I have down in flames, that's piss. Okay. Here we go. Face the tree. Oh, double affix. I'm getting one. Got it. Okay. Slimes. I'll get these. We're good. I'm gonna get the ones near you rated. Enjoy. Boom. I'll get the loose. I can get the loose one. Alright. What fell left? I got the close one. I'm good. I'm good. It's all part of the plan. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Can we get these? Can we get the CR? I need to see our healer here.
Yeah.
I'll get that fixed for him.
Okay. I'm getting the close one. Yeah, okay, no, it's all fine. Still fine. If he doesn't get to live, though. What actually happened to you, baby? What did you die to?
I just dodged the ground. Like,
Oh,
I got
okay.
knocked back, but I got fucking dragged through it.
Oh, okay.
I took like 4 ticks. Like 2 seconds.
We have less people now, don't we? That's kind of an issue.
Yeah.
You
I'll
get
get
a lot.
these.
You get a lot there, I think.
Yeah, yeah. And this is probably a pressing pretty big angle.
I don't have anything for the next slime.
Then we're getting most of them, though. Actually, we got them all.
Yeah, we only have one. That's fine.
Yeah.
I need something then for this.
Yeah, I'll rescue.
He's being rescued. It's 50 mil, so I think we're fine. We have to live the next one. I'll try and get a lot with the tank mechanic here. I'm gonna turn and try and get a bunch of these. Ooh, this is gonna be really awkward actually. The slimes are still alive.
Yeah.
I'm not,
Kept AoE.
yeah. I think it's still fine though. It's not even gonna live that much longer. There's probably gonna be some trees.
Yeah.
Actually, only one. That's fine.
I think I'm still dead to this, but it's fine. You guys can finish it.
Just don't die, bro. He died. It's a clean first kill.
Yeah.
The good news is the key's piss. So it's all good. Boom. We got him.
There is no sign of
Easy
sun or
key.
flame here. Come this way.
Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of damage. We were destroyed.
The location of my vault was chosen to harness and make use of this powerful ley line. While a marvel to behold,
Look at these whelps.
I am unsure of what effects it
Let's
will
wake
have
'em
on
up.
your mortal form.
It's time.
Do be on the lookout for the growth of extra appendages.
I feel like our route's actually a bit scuffed for tyrannical, isn't it? Actually, is it?
Hmm.
No, it's fine. I don't think you'd change
You
anything.
have discovered one of my books of translocation.
And actually, the only thing we can change, we actually can hold, if we want to lust Azure Blade, we can hold lust for that if we want
I
to.
incorporated a means of safe travel via these
That actually
tunnels.
works fine. I have wings. Gonna grip them. Grip. They have been gripped.
Yeah, I've been roared.
They are now silenced. It's done. There we go. Boom. It's done. Go mage next.
What am I even? I'm like a little frog.
Wait, you, oh yeah, you've been shrunk. Look at that.
Yeah.
And look. The NPC did say to watch out. You should have been watching out. Bindings went off.
It's over.
It's completely over. We've been bound. What changed? You guys had to do level 29 because depleting 18s. It's because the... It does look funny, but basically all the key levels went up, but went down by 10. 11 actually this season.
No, that's not it. That's not it.
We're just
washed.
washed,
Yeah,
yeah.
we're just fucking
completely
okay.
washed. But yeah, like a plus 18 this season is the same as a 29 last season. And arguably even a little bit higher than that because the keys this season are much easier. They're piss. Oh! Surely that doesn't social aggro those two. Okay, it didn't. Nice.
It didn't.
It actually didn't. It's a miracle. Yeah. I'm not sure if this is the play for Lust, honestly.
I'm slapped.
He sent it. Almost felt like we should have saved it just for Azure Blade. But honestly, it doesn't really matter that much. Watch some of these frontals. Okay, we're barely going to get full value out of this Lust. We did it. We did it. Let's go. Wow, you guys are looking at like the #1 messages. Link has the most messages in the chat. It's a lot of messages.
Yes, so beautiful, so powerful, all for me.
This one. Don't pull the big guy. Oh, where?
I mean, we could, I guess.
Well, we don't have CDs though. We'll just do it in the next one. There's no reason to. Okay. Oh, we can actually just chain. Because the Keeper's dead, we can go pummel. Surely I don't die to the icy cutters. I have both brands. It's actually insanely free. The cutters are now activating. Get the affix. This is not a GCD rich environment for me.
Oh, there was another one. Like in the mobs, I guess.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And surely I live. It's fine. Yeah, it's actually fine. I have another fiery brand. Infinite fiery brands. Kill the big guy, please. Fucking kill him. He died. Nice. Alright, we pull boss. No.
Mine. It is all mine. Take care of them. Slash you.
I'll kick next.
Me. Take care of them. Shred you. My treasures.
Oh, we need to stop that. There's an affix, I can get it. Okay, it's going. Kill it. It's dead.
Mine.
Kill the trash. You guys like this intermission?
Yeah. Yeah.
Enjoy it.
I'm batting.
Yeah? I think we have to do we have to do 2 more intermissions? Is that our reality right now? It might be.
Might be it, yeah.
Yeah. I think we should have saved last. Last in this might have been better. It's possible. I affixed.
Me. Take care of them.
Someone kick first and I can silence.
Shred you. My magic.
I'm silencing. It is silenced.
Me. Take care of them. Shred you.
Okay.
My magic.
Vivi kick next.
Shred me. Take care of them. My treasures.
Maybe we can kill it next phase actually.
Shred you.
He cheated.
He went through.
He got bolted.
My treasures.
Did you enjoy being bolted, Vivi? Have fun with that.
Yeah. Look my cheat.
He cheated.
All the power. Mine.
On Crossfire you actually gain DPS when you cheat.
Wait,
It's
really?
optimal to cheat on CD.
Wait, you get a damage buff when you cheat? That's funny actually. Wait, is it meta to play that?
On Frost, yeah, but so you cannot colorize on Frost.
You know,
So,
if that's the best DPS spec, you know, Spin is going to do that. He will literally do that.
Well, I mean, you play Sunfire and Fire. Right?
Yeah, but I mean, if that becomes meta, he will actually cheat on CD for
Well.
DPS.
Yeah, it's based.
Thanks for the sub, Bury. I think we kill 1, then Misery. Should be fine.
Take care of them. Slash you. My magic.
Yeah, I think killing. Yeah. Just kill this one, then send the boss.
Me. Take care of them.
Okay, Misery.
Slash you.
It is done. Kill the boss.
My magic.
Enjoy the orb.
Shred me. Take care of them.
I'll sleep this one.
Yeah.
My treasures.
I'm silencing.
My treasures.
Let's go. Good job.
Poor Azurblade.
We're actually behind our
Do not
best
blame her.
because we depleted Lamer,
I should have thought of her.
the
before.
breaker. And Lamer is the actual breaker. Like, even Echo couldn't get past him.
Yeah.
I sense a breach behind it.
Okay, here we go.
The sundered flame must
Pulling.
be this way.
Tear this place
Right. Melded.
apart if you have to.
Wait, we pulled it?
I will
Well,
expose
yeah, you
what
jumped
the
on us.
secrets he locked away within these vaults.
Tilash must not break the final
It's fine.
seal.
It's 18 tyrannical.
The
We can do double.
consequences would be dire. Please.
The key is piss.
hurry.
Let's do 2 breakers. I'm doing it. We actually we should hold less for the end boss now. I think. Well, actually, well, yeah, no, we won't have it otherwise. Yeah, we should. We
Yep.
should hold. Hold. Alright, 2 breakers, here we go. How bad can it be? Kill the frogs. I kick it. I can get it. I can get it. I got it. Not even close. Frag. Honestly, I mean, there are frog races, but they're not playable. But I do agree with you. They should add. You should be able to play as a hornswog. That is 100% true. There are loads of like frog bosses and frog NPCs, but you can't be a frog. They should add that. Kill the frog. Frag. I almost got polymorphed.
Grip Snizzle, Lily has the stone.
I cheated.
There's 1 frog left in the corner.
We don't need him, because we got the breaker.
Okay. Ah, 2.
The frog is obsolete.
Just standing there.
Yeah. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to stay standing there forever. I have abandoned that frog.
What if he turns around and notices all of his friends are gone?
Well, and he's going to be pretty sad, I guess. I mean, what's he doing right now? He's like eating a table or something. He's like attacking it. Oh, yeah. Oh, can the Spitefulls get to you guys? It'd be pretty funny if they could.
No, they...
I guess they can't.
They don't.
Alright, let's go. Enjoy the Spitefulls. I'm going in.
Yeah, I'm...
Oh,
I didn't make it.
What is she?
What do we... What's the plan?
Snizzle meld and take the broken and rest.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm going across too. I'm melding too.
Yeah, I guess T-Bot can make it as well.
I melded. Clean key. Listen, I'm just going to say it. Now didn't make the jump on their 23. That's it. There you go. Enjoy. He didn't make it. You don't need to make it. Alright, 3, 2, 1, here we go. It's true. He literally didn't make it. I don't know what to tell you.
You're not wrong, yeah.
I do like the fact that, you know, if we get a 20 Azravol, I'm pretty sure Guru gets one shot here by every bomb.
Yep. Yep.
Literally every bomb will one shot him. Enjoy being one shot.
Her secrets will be mine. Ice cold. Ice cold.
Ice cold.
Her secrets will be mine. Now you will pay.
Can you mass barrier this?
Freeze!
Freeze. Guys, we've got a lot of time left. We've got 12 minutes.
Our secrets will be
That's
mine.
insane. And go. Ooh, there's one behind as well. Okay.
Ice cold.
We are fixed. Have to move a bit to the rune.
Our secrets will be mine. Freeze! Now you will pay.
Go. Surely one more phase. Surely it dies. It dies now, right?
Ice cold.
Maybe.
Kill him. You have 37 seconds. That might be a bit rough, actually. Actually, no, we have CDs. Surely.
Freeze!
It's piss. Might have to run around a bit of a patch of frost here to get to the rune.
Secrets will be mine.
Oh no, it's despawning.
Freeze!
He's gonna live. It's over.
Now you will pay.
I'm DPSing with my items on the arm. It's done.
He's pumping.
Freeze!
Kill him.
Our secrets will be mine.
We did it.
Lies.
Alright.
We are
Let's kill
too
Umbral
late.
Skull.
Oh,
Do you know what we're getting here, guys? Ruby life pools. 19. Let's go. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
My agony is yours.
My agony is yours. Orbs. Goodbye,
He's
you.
dead.
Res him.
Stay back. Stay back.
Right, here we go. First crystal's coming up. Get ready to send. Let's get him. Not the best spawn. Okay, kill the crystals. Okay. He's going to stay here until he spawns the orbs and I'll move. We go. Here we go. Good spawn. mobs. Yeah, we can actually push because rated is CDs, so we can just keep pushing. Ow.
Stay back! Stay back!
Okay. Killer crystals. Kill the boss. We did it.
Into the orb.
He actually did.
Nice.
He cheated. He touched the orb. He orbed. Nice. We actually got Ruby Life Pulls. Oh my god. Let's go do it. Yes, it's time. It's actually time. We're going now. We're going now, boys. I'm porting. I'm fucking porting. I can't believe this. It's time.
I got avoidance bracers.
Oh, actually, maybe usable?
Oh, I have. No, I have. Embellish.
Holy shit. Is this it? Is this it? Oh, I need to go buy health potions. I literally used my last health potion. That's crazy. Finally.
It's time for Snizzle to spec into kick.
Here's the backup. I'm pretty sure we want all the healing because the end boss is gonna fuck us. Holy shit! Things died to a Quaggan. He depleted. Withering Dreams. It's time.
It's too far away.
Oh, I got a Shadow Flame Essence. That's big money. I have 15 of them. I should sell those.
I can't carry it.
My inventory's full. It's over. Okay, nice. I'm flying in. Boys, this key is our nemesis. Listen, focus the fuck up. Lock in. Do you know how many times have we depleted this key? How many times?
I have a bad feeling about this key.
What do you mean? Why do you wait? No, don't let it get to you. You're literally you're depleting mentally right now. You've already like prepared yourself. Don't go in thinking we're gonna deplete. You can't say you have a fucking bad feeling about the key, bro. That's not. You can't do that. That is not allowed.
What if the feeling is right though?
Then just stop doing that. Okay, stop feeling that way. Yeah, I need to change my build.
Alex Raza charged us with protecting the life pools from the primalists. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe.
I can't change my talents now. It's over.
These sacred grounds.
See, Trig, Guild Wars 2 developer, says he has a good feeling about it. Oh, only from a hate watch perspective though. Unfortunate. Yeah, like in Dragonfly, obviously, yeah, not the last ever key.
I mean, look, the viewers love depleting, and so do we.
Yeah. We love depleting this key specifically.
Yeah.
Exactly this key. I'm actually really tempted to play Treemouth's Festering Splinter here instead of Rage Heart. That makes the... Well, it's just tankier, right? I think I just live the first... Well... No, I'll play Rage Heart.
I just like how you said the full name of the trinket, you know?
Well, this is good. It's just a good name, isn't it? Treemouth's Festering Splinter.
Essentials out.
Oh.
Yep, I'm leaving.
He left the key. He logged out. Well, it's just like what happened in TGP, right? Like Mike just left the key. He's like, yeah, it's over. I'm leaving. I have to watch the stream you were talking about, like Zerator's stream. Was there some content there?
I mean, it's in French, so you won't understand.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like he's the owner of Mandatory.
Oh. You were saying now was permadead? That's based. I like that. That's a good trash talk, actually. I like that. That's good. I like that. Very nice. Are you guys ready to pump? Rated, are you ready to pump? Do you have a good feeling about this key now?
Oh, in what way?
I mean, do you think... Okay, look. If you had to bet, do we deplete?
Yes. Definite yes.
What the fuck, bro?
The
You
question
can't
is
say
where.
that. You wait. Wow. Oh, ye of little faith. Goodness me. All right, right, check. We're not depleting this, guys. Also, make sure you have potions and stuff. Give me 1 second. I need to rehydrate.
Radiant has no food.
I've never had food.
GG.
Do you have one? Like, for this key in particular?
Yeah.
One singular food?
Maybe should have got in the player pocket like, 4 months ago when the season started.
Good, Rayleigh's probably still using the Season 1 health potions as well. Heal for like 2 health.
Maybe.
Shadowlands healing potions. 2k HP.
Actually, I'm using the Legion weapon.
Holy.
Alright, here we go. This is it. This is actually a fucking glorious moment. We are not depleting this key. Ready, check. Zalatath, Blade of the Black Empire. His queen.
Yeah, I'm using that.
Plus
for this
5
key.
intellect. Nice. Alright. Here we go. Pull 10. Wait, actually, no, I'm checking my build. I need to make sure I'm not trolling. Yeah, we're good. Pull 10. Here we go, boys. Let's do this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Alexstrasza charged us with protecting the life pools from the Primalists. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
Grip. I'll stun next. Raw.
Yep.
Science. Finish him off. Okay. And caging.
If only you could have understood the righteousness of our cause. I will not allow you to disturb
Putting everything.
Medusa's work.
Stunning. Roll. Nope. Silence.
Oh, I wasn't up.
That's
Like
fine.
2 seconds left.
Fine. I only have the one. It's over.
Understood.
My allies sacrificed themselves
There's a role
so that
play.
I could return these eggs
With
to
double
their
affix.
natural state. I will not fail.
Kill the Terra Sentry. Okay.
Say if you need something.
Okay.
We
3.
go
two,
Mass Barrier and Saffron
1.
first.
Here we go.
You will not interfere.
Anyone else just half asleep?
Ice consume you.
Doesn't to be fresh, bro. Getting whoops.
Be frozen and shatter. Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter.
Snizzle barked me. He's afraid.
Consume you. I am
Whelps.
sorry, but I need your strength, little ones. My chill will freeze your bones.
Affix is
I'll get
spawning.
affix.
Yeah, nice.
Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter.
I'm gonna get more whelps in a moment.
Ice consume you.
Okay, now. Have some whelps.
Be frozen and shatter. Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter.
Zephyr and Mass Barrier.
No.
Whelps 2.
These whelps are
I'll
pure.
drop darkness for this one.
They will show you the truth. My chill
Darkness.
will freeze your bones.
I get the left affix.
Finish the boss.
Ice consume you! Be frozen and shatter! Ice consume you! Be frozen and shatter! Ice consume you!
Okay, let's go.
I can help you thrive here, mortal. Good work, champion. Now that
We
you have
ascend.
secured the pools below, I require your aid above.
That's good. I think time's good. Yeah, sub 8 minutes is nice, actually.
Yeah.
Good job, team.
The exposed life pools are in grave danger. A powerful primalist is attempting to burn all the nesting areas. You must clear them to get to her. I will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault. Quickly, take the eggs! Save as many as you can!
Here we go. Grip. My stun. We go Guru next. Silencing. I got one of the affixes. Blast wave next. Fury next. Silencing now. I have a misery.
Oh, it's flame.
Yeah, I got it. If there's something going off, I've got ranged. Stops. We good?
Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
Purchase. Okay. It's just landing, so we sneak. Okay, let's go. Guru next. Me next. Vivi next. Vivi next. Guru. Me next.
Do we need those?
We don't know. We don't need them, but we can still get them. We can just. I can
No,
meld.
we don't really need them.
Well, we don't need them, but I mean, just more. Aren't they just more damage rated? The Scorchlings.
Yeah.
I picked them up. I've got them.
I'm still in combat.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine. Just dragon's going past anyway. So. I'm literally dead to the Scorchlings. Gonna kick on that guy. Gripping everything in. Go
My roar and
Gurus.
stun.
Yep. Silencing now. It's done. Let's go Guru knock up next into mage. Good. Going, oh, we have nothing. Okay. I have a grip I can use. There's a flame dance. I actually don't have anything for that though. That's going off. Holy shit. It didn't go off.
Yeah, it was like sighted because the stairs.
That's actually based.
I think it did go off though.
I have a stun for this. This is a blessed rod, honestly, because that happened. Actual blessed rod. I mean, I can't purge for a couple seconds. Yeah, yeah. Where's Dragon? Where you see Thunderhead? I think we're good, right?
He just landed.
Okay, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay, same marks. Let's go me and Guru on orange, being rated on star. And go Guru knock up next, then mage stops.
Lara affix. I think we.
Okay, if you go raw, I can silence.
Yeah.
Silencing no. Kicks. I think it's just landing, so we're going to be sneaking here. It is sneaking time.
Aspect, the last pool is safe. She is exposed.
Okay.
Attack that primalist before she can summon reinforcements.
Okay. Kill the affixes. Kill the affixes. Alright, give me the stone.
Wait, is this invalid target?
Maybe it's something in combat. Try now.
Still
It's
can't.
moving away anyway. It's moving away anyway. It's fine. This is good. You've rated the stone. Alright, boys, let's focus. This is going to be with Lust. Here we go. And I'm pulling now.
I will honor the sacrifice of my allies and burn through you myself.
There's Lust. Playing here. Try and bait backwards if we can. That's fine. It's all good. And let's move. Playing here. Give it some room.
Oh.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Just try and put it like here, I guess. You're gonna have to move for the swirly though, right? Try and bait backwards. And pump the ad. And Vivi kick. Kill the ad. Make sure it dies. Kill it. Let's move. Playing here. Try and get a good bait here. This is a tricky one, so send big damage. Big damage goes. Pump this one. Pump this one. Bleed.
You can bait.
Yep. Perfect. Make sure it dies. Good bait. I think it dies. There's an affix here. There's an affix here. I'm going for it. I got it. I got it. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And we're going to be baiting backwards, so. Good. What? That will explode. Be careful. Be careful, guys. Going towards the water next. Going towards the water. Bit awkward. Be very careful where you are, right? There's affix spawning as well.
Someone get that affix.
I'm going for it. Send this out. I didn't have a time to attack it. I was going for the affix. Should be fine, right?
You get late.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it does. And we're going towards the stairs next, guys. Going towards the stairs. And we're baiting up and then up. So it's up and then up. Okay, good. And then we're baiting up. Watch the explosion here, actually. It might hit the wall. Be careful, be careful. Whoa.
I got affix.
You cannot escape the heat.
Kill it, kill it, kill it.
We get it, we get it.
And then down now. Let's go quite far. That's good. Good bait. Fuck this out up. We've got to do one more after this. And start shuffling backwards now.
Someone get the far affix.
Yeah, I get the far.
This is the last one. Just kill this out, guys. Kill the out. Good bait. And we're killing the boss after this. And now we're killing the boss. Yeah, that's a fine bait. Yeah, we have room. We have room. We have room. We have room. Might have to shuffle a little bit here when the fire comes out. Let's try bait to the side, guys. Try bait to the side. And then just move to the opposite side. And then move to the opposite side. And just kill the boss.
Careful with this.
Yeah. And just kill the boss. Kill the boss. Okay.
Nice.
Very nice, very nice. Alright guys, let's bring it home. Alright guys, we're going to be going through in just a moment. Get ready to the stone. We're going through in 3, 2, 1.
Just tell me when. Again.
Yep.
Patrol, watch the patrol. I'm just going to wait for the patrol. We have time. I'm just going to wait for the patrol. Okay. I'm just waiting for the patrol.
Should be good, right?
Yep, you should be good. I'm pulling now. I'm first star.
I'm first orange.
Oh, someone needs to kick the...
Yeah.
It's coming in, it's coming in. Next kick is me, and then Vivi, maybe shifting.
Yeah.
I got that one, so Vivi next. Next will be Guru, and then me.
Yep.
It's me next. All right. Let's just kill these. Let's play safe. Don't think we need to do anything crazy. We have 8 minutes. There's plenty of time.
Kill the spiteful.
Yep, let's kill the spitefuls.
I can root them.
Yeah. I'll just grab the thunderclouds while the spitefuls are coming in. So there's no chance we pull these during the fight. We have a lot of time actually. 8 minutes is more than enough. Purging. Okay. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Guru next kick. Me next kick. Master spelling this one. Pulling one set of things.
I got the right affix.
Guru next kick. Being the one on the boss. Me next kick. Purges. Rated next kick. I'm pulling the side things as well. Actually, make sure we kill these things. Purges.
I'll get the right affix. Oh.
Break the shields. Break the shield, guys.
Should break.
Yeah, there we go. And kill the boss. Okay.
I
Do
really
you need mana sizzle? Do you need mana? Are we good?
No,
okay.
no.
Kill
Yeah,
the
say
spiteful
something
guys.
you think you can't live, especially.
Yeah,
Q2.
call early, guys, for the spits. Pulling 3, 2, 1. Let's try and do as much damage to the dragon as we can.
I need something if he spits here.
Let's try and stay central so we can get more dragon damage.
Yeah.
You warded.
Jesus.
Okay, here we go. Good. Watch the breath.
%50 freeze too.
Yep. Let's get ready for the transition.
Do you want to wait with last? Or we just send it?
Well, I mean,
I think we just send it in.
I think we just send it, yeah, because it will help Snizzle to heal as well, right? In the
Yeah.
intense part. And yeah, and you're still probably gonna get some CDs in, I think at least.
I can getting this one.
Oh no, I died.
I'm fine.
Hang on. You have to kite, I don't have taunt. I fucking taunt the affix. I have it in 2 seconds. I got it now.
He's
got it
gonna
now.
jump.
I got it. Watch the boss here though. I have a taunt in 3 seconds.
Do you need help rated?
No, I'm fine, I think.
Okay. We good?
Actually, can't drag.
Yeah, I've already done it. I got it. It's delaying, stalling hard.
Oh, it's good. It's 40% HP.
Yeah, I got it now.
Just send something on me.
Oh, you fucking bitch.
If you still have a ward, just send it on me.
I'm rescuing
Yeah,
this
yeah.
one.
Like next spit. Okay, never mind. It's leaving.
Kill the dragon.
That's it.
There we go.
This fucking tank tried to wipe us, man. Come on.
Yeah.
People tried to deplete us.
In
That
the
was,
last fucking 2
He was
minutes,
aided
just trying
all
to wipe
along.
us, bro. What
It
the
was
fuck?
ruthless.
That was a merciless deplete there.
Yeah.
It was a 38. Dude, I did. You know what's fucked? I died to Winds of Change, like the dot. That's what killed me.
Ain't no way.
Literally died to a Guild Wars 1 expansion.
Ah, that's true. Yeah. I had the flame spit and the tank buster at the same time. It was like it was like the only time I had defensive downtime as well in the entire fight.
Yeah.
I should just call for something, to be honest.
What if he depleted right there?
And I think the probability of that was pretty low with 3 CRs.
Dude, we almost had a 0 death key. You just had to.
Yeah.
Like I could. Well, oh, it's fucking done. We did it. Let's go.
I really tried to deplete us.
Oh my god. Listen, chat, there's so much context behind this. You have no idea how many tries we had
There's
on this.
12 hours of context behind it.
There actually is. Fucking hell. I can honestly say that's one of the hardest things I've ever done. 19 Ruby Life Pools is one of the hardest things I've done in gaming ever.
Out of range. I can't carry
Oh, man.
Inventory is full.
Good shit. Okay, I think we're doing some re-rolling now, right?
Rerolling.
Not good.
We've done the HOIs. We're definitely re-rolling that. Oh yeah, we've done the knockout as well, right? Yeah, so we can re-roll the knockout and the HOI, I think.
What about 19 not that is?
I mean, I think it's doable. Wait.
20.
Wait, what did I re-roll into? Did I re-roll
19 as your vault. Like we don't need it.
Oh.
And we're not getting 20 as
I got an Azure Vault as well, so you could, if you want to reroll them. Wait, I mean, what do we want though? Actually, we want.
I got Brackenhide.
We want Algathar, right? Oh, you got Brackenhide. Okay.
Yep.
I think we go do the Brackenhide now. I think is the play.
We have 2 Brackenites.
Yeah, let's go Brackenhide. Ah, yes. We did it. We fucking did it, boys. 19 Ruby Life Pools has been defeated.
Yeah.
Oh man. And now we need one more key for 3.7k, surely. Surely we time this. Right?
And yeah.
I also got a bad feeling about this key.
I mean, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's a. Maybe your bad feeling means we don't deplete.
Yeah, I like depleting, so.
It's time. Okay, where do we deplete on this boss? I feel like it's first boss or end boss, right? Is where we deplete.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also play trinkets. It's time.
Yeah. Get the fucking trinkets going. I'm grief
Brady,
torching.
can you call out when it's about 5 seconds left on the Gash Frenzy? Can you keep an eye on that and call it?
Sure.
It's like I usually keep track of it, but if I miss it, we just deplete instantly. So
I mean, Gash Frenzy is basically right after the charge, so yeah.
It's like the start of the cycle, basically. With the full
Yeah.
cycle
It does the charge, and then totem like in cap and then charge, and then it does Gash Frenzy.
We have to do
Like
2
1 second after
totems,
charge.
so we master spell second. First one we have to kill with CDs. Second, we are going to, yeah. Also, maybe you guys as DPS, I feel like you need to be as far away from Trick Totem as possible, because even if I taunt, because I'm incapacitated, she is gonna run and melee one of you. Like, there's just no other way of putting it. But like, she snaps back and stops doing it after a couple of seconds. Maybe you like outrange. Somehow, maybe you won't die, I don't know. Because I don't think I can prevent the melee. I even taunt, but I don't count because I'm incapacitated. And yeah, we're going for top 400, yeah. I mean, our goal is top 200 purple vaults over the Warden. Just my 2 cents about raiding. What is this post? You know, the weird thing is, I actually hate reading these posts, Nike, because I legit don't think... I hate it when people frame training groups as impatient. I think this is bullshit. I actually call BS on this. I really don't believe that there are these training groups that are like mega impatient or toxic. I think this is a complete fantasy that people have like made in their heads. I think people are so fucking cozy, dude. Holy shit. Oh, no. Alright. Ready check. Let's go Vivi's key first. Vivi's deplete.
Like trinkets.
Yep, get your trinkets on, lads, for the end boss. Design our entire setup around the end boss. It's time.
Yep.
Wait, F-Arc? Context? No, not F-Arc.
Put in my Season 3 below.
Oh, very good call. Good call, good call. What's going on, Rated? Let's go, bro. He's AFK.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Pull 10. Let's go. Are you ready, gamers?
5, 4, 3, 2.
You know what?
1.
I think this is a proc day, man. I think we're procking, dude. Also, it's Vivi's key. He literally didn't even put the key in. I think this is a proc day, boys. I'm just going to say it. I think we're procking today. Am I wrong? Like, this feels like a proc.
Yeah.
What are we talking?
Oh, yeah, we need to do the shit as well. Do, like, the Omega pull. I'm getting the hyena.
Kicking at purple.
2 seconds until I sleep.
Yep, waiting.
Let him walk away a bit.
Yep. I'm stalling.
Should be good to pull now.
Got him. Got the cackle. Grip. Silence. Whoa. I stunned them and then they all meleeed me. Did not feel good.
Oh, fucking.
Is it the bolt?
I think it was maybe. Might have been a claw mangle from 15 yards as well.
Max range claw mangle. It's dangerous. It's powerful. Okay.
Do the cage first and then do this pull. I mean, rated.
He's caging. I'm in.
Still in combat.
I think
Yes.
it's the fight boss.
Very good.
I kick circle.
Meat thieves.
Kill them. Ruin them. Destroy them.
I got the stop. I'm getting the affix in the blob.
I am gonna go.
You're gonna what?
I'm in combat. Suddenly.
Wait, how?
Can't open the last page.
He's literally on the other side of the map.
Now I'm fine.
Wait, Vivi's dead.
Claw mangle.
Okay, you got it.
I mean, Vivi dying put me out of combat.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, do you have like a buff on him or something? Do you shield him? I can stun the claw mangle. We've won this pack for the last 10 years.
Yeah.
I've actually been in combat with it for nearly 2 minutes now. Fucking raid boss. Alright, so let's get the kicks on this first boss here. Remember, this is what we need to do. We just need to, we're gonna kill the totem, guys. So make sure that first totem, you send it with everything you've got, and also try to be as far away as possible from Trick Totem because you might get meleeed. There you go.
I'll just lord it first, though.
Yeah, okay. That seems like a good idea. I guess sending trinkets on the first one's good because we can just master spell the second one. There's still one mob left, guys.
So
over here.
actually, maybe the second one needs trinkets. First one we have CDs.
Yeah, first one.
Second one is master spell.
Yeah, second one we just master spell, yeah.
I guess, but...
Kill the spiteful so it doesn't
Yeah.
pull or something.
Let's go. That's not really scuff start, but it's all good, I think. I cage.
I'm out of range. Not suited.
Need to wait. Yeah, no, they aren't.
Those guys.
Okay. Here we go.
Gash Frenzy.
Yeah, prepare for Gash Frenzy. This is going to be pain. 3, 2, 1. First one's on me, you can skip. Okay. I'll kick first. Guru next.
I'll skip it on you.
Rated next. Me next. Vivi next. Guru next. Me next.
Careful, it's gonna melee.
Yeah, watch out. Vivi next after this. I can't kick right now, guys, because I'm incapped. To be aware.
Yeah, I cheated.
Break it quick, guys, or else I'm not gonna have time. Holy shit! I just have barely have time. Oh my god. Okay. I'm next kick. Not even fucking close, boys. Letting this go off. It's rated next kick. Okay, we're CRing. It's me next kick. It's on me, I'm skipping. It's on Guru now. Vivi next kick. Guru next kick.
Next.
Yep. Okay, this is going to be Master Spell. And here we go. Next kick is going to be Vivi in a second. Nice. I'm next kick. Next kick is Guru. Rated next. Vivi next. Never mind. Okay, I kick. Vivi next. Okay. Let's wait for the decayed sensors and then we can go ahead and set up our trash pulse. Alright, waiting for this. And then we're setting up the trash. Oh fuck. Wait, can you bot me here? I actually fucking don't have anything. That was not the play. Should be fine.
Gash Frenzy after that.
Yep. I'm gonna wait for the Gash Frenzy, then we'll do the trash. Okay. And let's do the trash. Good. Careful of the cleave on these guys. Good.
I'm kicking the new War Scourge when he comes in.
Gonna taunt in just a moment. Kick star, kick star.
There's a fear now.
Guru's getting orange. Okay, get me out quick.
Gash Frenzy.
Nope. Good. And let's blast the trash. I'm getting the affix in the big blob.
Butcher and slice.
Focus the trash at this point, it's actually harder than the bosses. Gashtooth is dying soon. Need a kick on orange. Okay. Finish the War Scourges. Okay. Finish the trash. And there we go. Let's go. Good job, guys. I think we still have time actually. That was a little slow because we messed up some of the trash, but I think it's going
don't
okay.
think there's no like diseases.
Disease. I'm pretty sure we
Also,
have time with this route because we do some stuff on the boss. Let's piss.
Yeah, for a couple you can. Insane. 2 seconds on blink.
Rated, you can stone. Grips this one.
Ow. Treeing. He's orbing. There's double affix on you guys, by the way. Oh no, single. Get the affix. It went off.
One needs to get the other one.
The nameplate was broken for me.
Yeah, because they're literally stacked on top of each other. It's a bit fucking AIDS. It's fine. We lived.
Couldn't hit the monster.
Oh, there's some lashes going up. Okay, then they're on me now.
Yeah, the rock tech is working.
Rock technology. Next pull is Lust, and we're doing the other technology, right? The pole technology. Oh, there's a fucking affix. Okay. I was thinking, like, where is it? But it's like right in the middle of the mobs. Love to see that. Good visual clarity.
This falls. Not fun.
It's not good with Incorp, let's be honest.
Yeah. Also, Incorp is extreme grief when we're playing below, because we can't really use it to finish off mobs efficiently, at least.
Oh, you mean Spiteful,
There's
right?
Gonna be a,
Yeah.
Yes, spiteful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying.
I'll get rid of these. It's annoying.
I'm gonna try to pull the trees last. I might have to pull it now, actually. Unless you guys... Actually, maybe you guys wait a bit, actually, for the tree, while I start the pull. So if we pull it last, it will be a bit easier, I think. Okay.
You need to pull it now before it pulls the hot singer.
I mean, it won't, it
Pull
won't.
now. Don't pull it.
Yeah. Oh, man. It's fucked up.
Nails. Good.
Dude, this is actually so much damage. This is very scary. Yeah.
Okay,
can we last? We need to last so I can live. Just last.
Yeah,
fucking
go
same-
last,
same-
go
same-
last.
same. I need some stabilizing time.
Why you have 0 FPS?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm actually 1 FPS.
It's a bit scuffed. I think Frozen Orb is...
Oh, Vivi, you jumped down.
Yeah, it never went up because I'm 1 FPS.
Oh, there's 2 affixes here.
I'm trying to get one. I got one.
Yeah. Oh, there's this one.
So, I guess.
Did you jump down?
Yeah, I was moving.
Right.
Oh. Can I get disease as well? Yeah, that pull is really gnarly on the setup, actually.
You have to dodge the ooze. You keep getting hit by the ooze.
I'm oozed. I dodged the ooze.
Use, you lose. Oak.
Kill the oak. Kill the slimes.
That ball is complete cancer.
Yeah, I have no cheat now. The next part is really scary. I'm scared.
Who's stopping the first lines before I get...
Not me.
I can do it.
It's not me. We have to wait, I think. Play safe.
Yeah.
I'm hiding. Use, you lose. It's time. We sneak past. I'm going. We have to wait for the trees. We have to go to the safe spot. Okay, I think we can start going up.
Yeah. I'm getting backwards.
Okay, here we go.
Take a Malta.
Oh no. Okay, we've actually made a mistake.
Why?
Those two slimes over there, we actually need those. Hang on. No, it's the exact count. We need these. They should just follow me. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
How'd it go?
Yeah, go. Easy recovery. See, I didn't. I'm paying attention. Paying attention to the route. I know what I'm doing. Surely. Yeah. I'm gonna get it stable, then we'll pull it into the boss.
Oh, nice ad things.
Yeah,
it's out of range. It's out of range. I think it's harmless.
Yeah.
Hang on, getting this stable and pulling boss now.
Stopping the slimes.
I'm dropping them in.
You have the stone T-bar?
Yep.
Can you do it with all these mobs?
Yeah, I can. Bugged. Actually, kind of convenient, honestly.
It's someone else next up on the slimes. Those are not dead, but next slimes. Enjoy spiteful.
Watch the bursts. That one's bursting too.
I get these.
I'm gripping them in so they get cleaved.
It stops in the slimes.
Yeah, I got one.
I'm gonna pull them away so you can properly get in. Hang on.
You can still stone, right?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. I don't have the debuff. Yeah, I can go in. And I'm out.
I think first up on those. Someone else to do next.
I'll get next.
Gripping them in.
I mean, first on the new ones.
I can't really move right now. There's the frontal, so be careful.
Oh, I don't have anything else.
I'm silencing. They're silenced.
Guru is going in.
Yep.
Actually, get this done to rotate it so he can do next, because I need to do the skip so I can't like do next.
Guru goes in.
Wait, oh, bug it again, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, just bugged you.
I'm doing this one. Just stop something. I'm doing next.
We can maybe skip next. I have Meta and Brand.
We still have the stone from.
Oh
Guru,
yeah.
right?
So yeah, we can do that then. That's fine. Just play safe. All good.
I can stop these as well.
Yep. Ripping them onto the bus. There's silence as well. I'll try and lure the slimes away so they don't fuck you. Yeah, okay, yeah, they won't kill you now. That's good. Okay, go in. Alright.
Give him the stone as well on CD when you can.
I'll get hit.
Okay.
We have affix. Silencing these.
I get left.
And kill the boss. Okay, get in position for the skip next. Okay, let's go. Get in position. Okay, I think... Yep, go whenever. 3, 2, 1, go. We're through. Okay, we're good. All right.
Should I do the slime insta?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yep. Okay, where are the birds? Are they coming round?
Yeah, we need to wait.
Yeah, we need to wait. Well, I'm gonna get the hyenas in a sec. Right, I'll just break the hyenas out about now. I got the bird too. Okay, so we can come through, guys. We can. I'm not going to pull the boss just yet. What? Okay, I instantly cheated. Nice. Nice, man.
Getting the slime.
Yep. I say when you got it, I'll just go afterwards.
Coming back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Let's just make sure it doesn't, you know, own us like it did last time. Wait, why is it so slow?
It's a slime. I didn't slow, I just kicked.
Yeah, but it's like really slow. I'm pulling. Let's go.
Yeah, he's struggling to find the path.
So easy when prey come to me.
Why is this hyena?
Well, I think that one's one of the gut shot ones, isn't it?
No. Yeah, but I think I don't know.
Dripping. Oh, I need bleed as well. Holy shit. I hate how fucking long range it is. Fucking AIDS.
Oh, the slime is coming this way.
Mm. Oh, I've got it, I've got it, I've got it, I've got it.
Curious route.
Yeah, the slime just fucking detour.
Yeah.
Scenic route.
For a moment I thought the slime pulled more, but it's just the boss hyenas coming in. So I'm running in. Thought it was over.
hyena left and I missed my go because of that. So
Gotcha is most painful way to die.
I'll get this one.
Oh, what?
yes, yeah.
Oh, man. I got the boss, but I can't get the slime for a bit.
Gotcha is most painful way to die.
I can get the... I have the slime, I have the slime.
Yeah.
Come, cubs, feeding time. Rip them apart, beast.
Watch the slime. I'm gripping all the hyenas.
Come, cubs, feeding time.
There's an affix.
Gotcha is most painful way to die. Rip them apart, beast. Gotcha is most painful way to die. Love the
Okay.
sound of trap snaps.
Kill the boss.
Rip them apart, beast. Run free, cubs.
Yeah, let's go.
You killed the hot
I have
leader.
8 minutes.
It's too far away.
Clever meat.
I think we're maybe a little bit too slow.
Come
Maybe
to
a little
me,
bit, but
clever meat.
not...
I'll
I don't think it's impossible.
myself.
Withering.
I still have lost as well.
Oh, we do? Oh. Oh, yeah, we don't... We have to save it, though. We only got one.
Yeah, yeah.
I got one of the affixes.
Big circle.
I mean... Maybe we have time. I mean, we need 5 minutes for the end boss. So we have to be at the end boss in 3 minutes. That kind of feels doable, honestly.
One of us is down.
Rated is dead.
Yeah. A GCD. Like one dispel and then I need to do something inside.
He's being siphoned. Okay. We're getting the res. I'll go get the next pull.
Rebuff him.
Make sure to get the cauldron here, boys.
Yep. I'm picking the War Scourge. I'm getting the cauldron as well.
We need to be on the boss in 1 minute.
Use it with
Mm-hmm.
You have to call it.
Yeah, it was
Wait,
like
what?
instantly.
What happened?
I just got the contagion right before Siphon Decay.
He was siphoned. I'm getting double decay surged. It does not feel good.
Snez will use it.
I'm not gonna stop the surges.
Oh my, dude, fucking double. Right before.
Yeah.
I feel like we should figure out how to not die to these pulls. I think we've never mastered the art of surviving this. It's probably a bit late now. We have to wait until Brackenhide comes back in like 2 expansions time. This is good though, we can practice end boss, right? And then we go again. The second key, we can figure out how to not deplete. Alright.
Everything rots away.
I'm pulling.
I control decay. I claim everything. I will wither this world and eat its bones.
Is this count? We miscount. What do we miss?
Oh my, why did you pull the fucking...
Oh. That's not ideal.
Maybe Belt and Rest, I guess.
I've suited the field.
Cackle, I got it. Next cackle will need to be someone else. Ow. I cheated. Alright, now the moment of truth. 19 Brackenhide. Oh no, that is count. No, we did it right. I lied. Beautiful. Alright, let's one-shot this boss. Here we go.
I was going to Guru below. So.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Again, lost on who
Yeah, we lost on
someone else first.
Yeah, you're below first.
No, can we go someone else's first? So I mean, we shouldn't need it, I guess. Anyway, it's eating symbols.
Why don't you want to send yours though?
I can send it now. It's just because I used my other trinket on pull for less damage with that, everything. But it comes up in time. I just thought it wouldn't, but it did.
Alright, what's next? Convoke, right?
Next is Snizzle below.
Snizzle below, okay.
X is rated below.
You got it. Rated below is next. Prepare yourself. Okay, rated below. What's next?
Next is Convoke.
We don't have it.
You might not have it.
Yeah,
I'll just...
I can below.
Yeah, below.
Go below. Okay, let's reset.
Wait, didn't you build a second one?
No, he convoked.
CD. Just
Oh.
swap the trinkets around and come up.
So Vivi, why didn't you press mass barrier?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if that happens, I feel like we
We
die. I
shouldn't
don't
let
think.
it let him go.
I think on 90 track we don't live that anyway, to be honest. Oh man. I did watch TGP, it was hype.
Yeah, but we almost died to the not the totem, but the other meme.
Ah. The siphon.
We didn't die.
No, we were destroyed by the totem. We rotted. Yo, planets. Yeah, unfortunately we did wipe. We wiped to Decatriarch Rathai. Fucking Knoll, dude. The Giga Knoll. Very nice. Oh yeah. How long have we got, by the way? How many more keys have we got?
As
Last one, actually.
Okay.
I was thinking about how many IO keys we have.
Yeah. We have... Well, I mean, we have tomorrow as well, right? So it's not over.
Alright.
We have... I mean, Neltharis is an IO key. And this is an IO key. Those are the ones we have right now, right? I think. And yeah, we'd want to fish for an Azure Vault. Yeah. Well, no, Algathar, right? Because I'm... What did we die to last time on Algathar? Oh, we died to the tree, didn't we? Yeah, I died to the tree. That was unfortunate.
Reset lost.
Reset lost.
I guess we could pull these to get rated resources to make it more
no.
accurate practice.
No.
Wow,
Yeah.
doesn't want to.
That's some shit.
Alright, I'm going in.
Yeah, fastest group below.
3, 2, 1. Guru below. I'm trying to get it with the brand as well. I assume brand works on the trinkets, right? Don't see why I wouldn't.
Who knows?
That's actually a good question. I wonder what it does. I'm doing it anyway, though. Okay, and...
Next is Nizzle below.
You will below. I do have Grief Torch as well, if we need.
Oh, no.
Don't stop moving the boss here.
Well, surely it doesn't hit it from there.
Yeah, it does.
It's exploded.
Go on.
It's over.
Yeah, there's no CR. It's over.
Yeah, there's no CR.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not looking good.
wanna guess what we died to, Tipa?
I bet you, is it that big of a radius?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like 10 yards almost.
Yeah. It's over.
Into nothing.
Unfortunate. We return. You're enjoying the WoW streams? Ah, I'm glad you're enjoying. Very good. Very good. Invest in you getting 3.7k? Ah, yeah. I mean, we didn't play that much this season, honestly. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, I do watch the streams. We slacked off this season. Slacking hard. I think everyone was a little bit busy, honestly. Yeah, it's season 4, right? So people were just kind of chilling out a little bit. You guys know how it is. Sub 3.7k. Yeah, we need the... I think this... I mean, I think if we can get this boss down, we'll be alright. But I think the Algathar is... The Algathar is very doable. I feel very confident. If we get that key, we can time it. I feel very good about
Well,
that
they're
one.
changing a bunch of tier sets too with the Season 1 tier sets.
Wait. Oh.
With the pre-patch.
Oh, shit.
Like mostly for the specs that have their current tier set like be baked into their new talent trees.
Hmm.
So it's like you won't, you know, if they didn't do it, I guess your TS set would be kind of wasted because you already gave it for free in your talents.
Yeah. Okay, I guess that makes sense. It does make sense. We try again. Here we go. How do you plan to go? I think the goal is to qualify for TGP during the War Within. That'd be like a big, like long-range goal. Not gonna be easy. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. It's time.
We lost.
Das ist Guru below and Sneb provoke.
It's time. You can vote.
Existence of below.
Kill that shit. We got it.
Next is rated below.
Oh shit.
What? Did I not have priest buff or something?
He didn't make it.
Yeah, it's my fault.
Rated below next.
Yeah, please.
Wait, did I have it?
Yes.
Rated below.
Low.
Yeah, you snowed after the fucking...
We can't res him.
Next is my next is convoke.
Oh, he knew it's over.
I mean, as long as we drink it, it's fine.
I'm
what do you
touching.
mean? Rated is dead.
Just die.
Yeah, but we just
We
lose
die.
boss damage, not totem damage.
What do you mean not totem damage?
Is we just drink it.
What do you mean
You're
just?
missing a full DPS for
You're missing a full DPS for
Yeah.
hitting the totem as well.
It's not just the trinkets that are doing damage.
Yeah.
I mean, glacial spike and trinkets should be enough every time.
Yeah, but it was 8 minutes on
the
CR.
worst
Like it's over. Like we're doing dead at that point. We are Omega dead. Hyper dead even. He's running.
They actually never added a checkpoint past 3 months.
Yeah? I mean, why would they? Why do you need to? Why do you need a checkpoint?
Yeah. Could be very funny if you had to run like fucking 10 minutes every time.
Is there a different checkpoint if you do gut shot first? Or is it just no checkpoint if you do... So wait, hang on. If you go gut shot first and you wipe, you go all the way back to the start. Holy shit. That's fucked up.
Pretty sure now.
That's actually... I mean, yeah. That's not good. You don't want that to happen. Wait, Mice says gut shot has a checkpoint. But I guess only if you do gut shot first. Of course, Mice would know about that. Gut shot, his queen.
Yeah, he likes to go left on Brackentide.
He does. He pulls all the mini bosses too. Like, all of them. He gets fish face.
It's not ready yet.
Alright. Here we go. Pulling.
Your corpses will spread the rats.
Mustang.
He lusted.
Drew below and convoke. Next is Sneb below.
job, team.
Next is rated below.
Can't believe you just cheat like that, Guru. It's a bit fucked up, bro.
You just kills me through scale.
You cheated.
What do you mean, Ben?
You didn't press it.
Yes, I did.
Living scales up.
What?
Next, you might not have Convoke, it's my below next.
Yeah, Convoke.
Okay, just send Convoke then.
I'm getting one of the affixes.
Oh my god, it's fucking...
It should despawn.
Go on. Yeah. Next is Group Torch.
I don't have it.
So, okay. I'm gonna below them.
Do it. Is it enough?
Did no damage.
Yeah.
It's over.
Didn't proc. Dude, my build did 1.5 mil. It's fucking season 3 below. Right there.
Maybe it actually is a season 3 below.
No, it's not.
I guess if it doesn't
Have it.
crit, it's way worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my
mine did 3 million.
Oh yeah, well that's the crit, right?
Yep.
Let's zone into Torghast.
Oh yeah, you love to see it. Yeah, I mean the title we just left it a little bit too late, honestly. This time around we were at 100 points above cutoff last season, 3.8k. But this season we had like our push week. Our push week was fortified bolstering because we didn't really play. There was a bit more of a scramble this time around. Prop Paladin is M+, Venerable Than. Yeah, I mean, Prop Paladin's fun. It's the first tank I played, actually, in Season 2. I missed out when it was, like, God, though, in Season 1.
Also, once you've sent, like, once you've used, you know, like, below once, just send your codex on CD. So it doesn't, like, mean the below CD.
Yeah, it is the Season 2 push week. Push week. All right. This is the 1 hour Decatriarch session. The one day before the season ends. Let's hype. Main DH, I'm probably Blood DK and Raid, and then Tank, who the fuck knows, honestly. Alrighty then. 3, 2, 1, here we go. I won't send Grief Torch on.
We have Lust, by the way.
No.
Oh, you have it, okay.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe I can get a Grief Torch on pull, but I guess not. Because otherwise I end up holding it for... Well, yeah, I did, because I was like, well, you know, extra 2 million damage. It's kind of relevant.
Not even hitting it.
This is the below.
Activate the below. I'll get the ad.
Yeah, next is rated below.
Any below losses?
Power obeys me.
Next is Convoking Great Forge.
Yeah, I got it.
Power obeys me.
Pre-torching. Fucking kill it. Oh my god. My Grief Torch didn't crit. It was pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Mega
But he greeted. Oh my god. This guy, dude.
I was like Grief Touch and Valor. I mean, Convoke or whatever.
Next is group alone. You might
Valor
have
is Convoke, but I have my other trinket. I can.
Yeah, just.
There we good. We are good.
It actually doesn't line up. The note is fucking fake. GG.
Well, what's next?
Next is. Do you have. Yeah, group below them and Convoke.
Yep.
Yeah, it's still by 1. Fucking fake note. Should die. Next is Snizzle below.
I'm dead to the next AoEs. I guess I can cheat.
Oh my god, that was so fucking close. Holy shit.
Yes, yeah. Next is rated below.
You want something extra? The thing is, no, I'm kind of dying, you know. Okay, fucking end. Is this one safe? An easy one?
No.
I am grief torching.
Yeah.
Oh, I might just be dead here, though, to be honest. I'm not sure I can survive this.
Next is Convoke.
No.
Good. Well.
Fucking pump. Fucking pump it. Oh, god damn it. Okay, this boss is fucked. Holy shit. Like, oh, dude, this boss. What the fuck? Man. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Wait, what's wrong with the note?
No, basically just there's one overlap that it doesn't cover, pretty much. Like there's one totem but we have nothing.
Prop piled in main.
I guess you can
Ah,
send
very
that
good.
codexes
Love
if
to see
you're-
that.
Like below is on CD.
Still finished the season really strong though. Yeah. I heard legends of Prop Pally in season 1. That's for
Do
sure.
you just delay by 1 if you have CDs again? Is that it? Or?
Well, basically the 6th one we kind of have nothing, so yeah.
Well, what I mean is, like, if you use CDs again for another, then you just you like skip the next one, right? If you use CDs on like 4th, then you don't need to do 5th as well. Like you can delay or save them rather.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, you have CDs for 1, so then you just don't pop the lore or whatever.
Yeah, so maybe we just like we just
now we overlap CDs and
we just skip first
Should be
then,
the
right?
6th one.
Yeah. So let's just skip first.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. Okay.
Just do CDs for first.
I think that's what they're doing at least.
All right. Here we go.
Oh yeah,
reset.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, reset list.
Repairing. So.
Your armor's broken.
You're lost.
3, 2, 1. Here we go. If we do this, I can grief torch on Paul then if we're delaying by 1.
Yeah.
I've done it. I did it. It's pretty epic though, bro. Actually, playing with JW. I've played with Crims once.
Oh, don't pull him close.
It was hype.
Access group below.
It's cool though. Top 20. Love to see that. Actual pumping. Good shit, man. Kill the totem. He's dead.
Access rated below.
got it.
Next Grief Torch.
I don't wait. How is next Grief Torch?
Am I not convoking here?
Yeah, you can work as well.
Wait, it's even earlier than last time, man. This is fucked. I don't have it.
No, it's the 5th one. I'm setting my below that. You'll do like.
Oh.
Yeah, next is Grief Torch then.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have it. I'm gonna have it for the one after.
What do you have? What do you have here?
Send big.
Yeah, just send.
Send what you
Yeah,
have.
let me
Send the codexes.
nothing.
Codex. It's time.
I have it. It's fine. Come on, surely.
Not even close. Someone needs to get.
Well, someone needs to get this one.
I can.
See
Yeah,
these?
Grief Torch as well.
I'm sending. Got it. I might just die though, actually. The boss is gonna just fucking punch me to death.
Next is Group below.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, now, yeah, I'm okay. Boss is juicing me.
Below won't be up.
I can go.
Yeah, you can go. Wait, how is it not up?
So I used my other trinket on the left.
Oh, yeah, okay. Codex, I guess.
Where's my codex here?
Yeah, we got it.
Fuck.
I have my codex for backup.
I guess Group below next then. Go.
I died.
He lived.
Jesus.
Yeah, let's make sure we sneak up below, I guess.
Yep.
This boss is fucked up.
It's 50% HP.
Yeah. At least it dies at 5.
Mm.
Next is my below.
Convoke? Do you need convoke?
Yeah, I just send it.
He's convoking.
It's too early, I think.
Oh, come on! Fuck. Oh, we got it. We were close.
Icon codex.
Okay, what do we have next? What's next?
Any trinkets do we have?
I have.
Yeah, just rated below them.
He has it. He's beloring.
It dies. I have Precious Spike.
Double affix. Not one of them. I have Grief Torch up now, if we need it.
Yeah, you
I have
Grief Torch.
CDs, but should be.
I'm griefing. Keep it up, boys.
What even is next? Group below?
Won't be up.
And Wraith is
Convoke?
probably
Yeah.
still in CDs. And we have Convoke as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the scuffed one, I guess.
I just Convoke it then. It's piss.
No longer in CDs. Unlucky.
Have you tried just being in CDs?
My below can next.
Yep.
Okay. What do we have for this?
Yours below.
See if it's enough. Okay, we can see our. Oh, we don't have CR.
At the codex it.
I have Grief Torch again because of that, so maybe.
Yeah,
we
you
can,
Grief Torch.
Yeah, we can maybe just get through it. We can res him in 45. Griefing. Come on, fucking kill it. No! Ah, that's bad.
I'm gonna can below next.
Yeah, but we're ticking.
We have no healing, so.
As darkness.
Hmm.
My Grief Torch has recharged again. That's the good news. I'll just solo the boss, guys. No problem.
I feel like we're doing something very wrong.
Yeah, the boss is been alive for 6 minutes. I think I think it shouldn't. It probably shouldn't take that long.
Into nothing.
Yeah.
This is not it.
Oh man, man, oh man, dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
It's funny actually because this
very
boss
nice.
should be
Yeah, I was
skipped, and yet they're not.
world 150 in season 3. That was I think that was even like one of the hardest. Or well, like season 2 was my first season of M+, so we did pretty okay there. Like we got title, but it you know it was definitely pretty rough, right? We were still learning the game.
Bro.
And season 3. Season 3, like I was kind of like, you know, I had to re-roll to VDH, but you know, I was kind of in the zone, right? We were kind of blasting, right? Yeah, you know, listen, actually, hang on. Quick executive decision here. Okay, so this key. I'm not totally convinced that if we come back here, we'll be able to do this consistently. Like, am I crazy here? Like,
yeah.
This
like
might
we
not
could
be
do
our.
We'd have to proc.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if this is maybe the best usage of our time because we don't have that long left.
I mean, if you keep combat up, we have codexes that's full charge.
Oh yeah, on the pull, right? I guess that makes it easier.
Yeah.
Does it though? Because I feel like we didn't die early. We die really late.
What?
Well, I mean, surely it was fully charged by the time we were dead, right? Or not?
Not really. It takes like 5.5 minutes.
Oh really? It takes 5 minutes? Okay. I thought that it didn't take that long. Okay.
Wait, let me check something. One sec.
Wait, how could it take that long? Isn't it? Every time you cast a spell, you get a stack.
Yeah, but it's pretty slow.
I mean,
it takes like to 180 stacks.
Yeah, that's like 3 minutes of spells.
On the dummies, it was like 5 minutes for me.
Oh, I guess not every spell counts then.
I think it's ICD. Like.
Oh, okay. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It takes 4 expansions for it to fully charge up.
Wait, I'm checking the log.
Well, let's get in combat. Let's just fight these mobs. Actually, we have to fight for like 10 years, though, don't we?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you could try it, but I think we just need to look at this key again tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe. You might be right.
Like
you
not
might be right.
yeah, just the vault or something.
Looking.
Yeah. Vault review.
Yeah, it could be a VOD review moment. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong.
I mean, I'm looking at this 19 Bracken title.
Yeah, title is hard this season, honestly. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, title's kind of hard. This one. Because like the keys are harder and the timers are harder. Like season 3, the timers are really chill. And the keys are a bit easier. But these keys are fucking gnarly. And there's less people playing. Yeah, it's like only the degens playing, right? So the title's pretty damn hard, to be honest.
But yeah, it was 6 minutes.
Definitely the hardest season I played. Are we sending? Oh wait, do we want to charge up a bit or what?
I mean, it takes a long time.
Yeah, let's fucking send. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1. I'm not sending Grief Torch at the start this time because that doesn't work. That's illegal. Guys, didn't we turn this on 29 in season 2? Yeah. What's wrong? Why are we deploying?
Riverroll.
Power obeys me.
Boom. Affix is spawning.
Choke and wither.
Am I supposed to blow this? What?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's third one.
Our lists are different.
Okay.
I mean, we
It's
said
from
we
you.
do like by one because we have cedars.
This is mine. So.
I have Convoke if we need it.
Did not block.
Okay, sounds like a Convoke time.
Yep.
Oh. Unfortunate.
You will not.
Yeah, I think maybe there's some confusion because I think basically we're offset by one Snizzle because we're just not sending anything on the first one. That might be what's going weird.
Oh, you don't want me to Convoke first?
Not the first
No,
one,
it's
yeah, we're just
CDs.
doing CDs for the first one.
And
Yeah.
lost.
Well, I don't have Convoke for that one then.
But if you don't do first, you'll have it by third. You just hold. By second, I mean. You just hold.
Okay.
But wait, hang on. That really doesn't seem right. Surely
No,
we
it
want.
doesn't-
Yeah, that doesn't seem good to me. Surely we want Snizzle like sending Convoke on CD, basically.
And that's also true of like Belows. I guess, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, don't you basically send Belor on CD like, with the rotation?
Well, you hold on the first one.
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah. You don't do it on pull, yeah. But like after you start using it, you just use
Yeah,
it.
yeah. But the first like totem after the first one is Convoke.
Hmm. Infinite Brackenhide.
I actually can't do infinite.
Well, no, it's fine. Wait, if you gotta go, we can. I mean, we have to come back to.
Oh, I'll do one more.
Okay, one more. Okay. All good. All good. I'm not gonna. Like, what kind of slave driver do you think I am, Wraith? I'm gonna force you to do fucking keys after we've already got secure title and we got Ruby life pools and it's like the second to last day. Is that
Yeah,
what
I
you
mean,
think?
I want
That what
to
you think
see
I am?
what's going wrong, but
Yeah.
so.
I mean, it might just be that codex thing, right? If we go into it in combat, right, then we just codex this from the start. That's way easier, right? I think.
Yep.
Maybe, but yeah.
I mean, how much damage does
Not
codex
online.
do? It does like 1 million, right? I think.
It's like
2 million.
800k.
2 million?
Wait,
Is that if it
codex
crits?
has
2 million.
2 million if it
There's no
crits?
way.
Crits.
Is it crits,
yeah.
I guess, yeah.
So it's
I mean
yeah.
the same.
So it's similar.
it's-
Well, I
it's
guess it's like a little bit less than Belorilus then, I guess.
It's like,
It's like a 60% of Belor.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's every 1 minute as opposed to every 2, so it's pretty nice. All right. Here we go. One more go, guys, before we actually leave the key and we're defeated by the Catriarch Wratheye. All right,
Wait, I
3.
didn't reset.
Oh, okay, wait. Say when?
I'm good.
3, 2, 1. Guys, I'm grief torching on pull. I think I can fit it in.
You can't resist.
I can't leave it just sitting there on my bar. It's wrong.
Gurgle Convoke.
Convoke.
I mean, I told you. We did nothing to this one. I guess it's fine. Below should be enough.
Okay.
If I don't Convoke the first one, we don't get it.
No, you can save it because I'm not even hitting the totem at the start.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you're not even
I'm
hitting the
not hitting
totem?
Break
What are
the
we
Hitting
below.
the bombs.
Rate the Belorilus.
Is I supposed to below this one then? I've delayed the below by 2. More 1. Guys, wait, what are these? Put it in fucking writing, please.
It actually is in writing, but
It is, yeah.
it's gone.
I have it. I have
What-
it.
Nice Convoke.
What is this?
Grief Torch as well, yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah, sending.
So,
I think we failed to cook. I think with that, I think that would be.
Hey, I'm like skipping a whole below use here. What?
no, you're not skipping below, yes.
I didn't use on second, I didn't use on third.
You're
This totem is
on third.
Convoke.
Yeah, this is the third.
No, this is the fourth.
This is the third.
Check the vote. This is not the third.
No, this is the.
Well,
wait, no. This. I mean, that was the 5th totem, which is the 4th relative to our list. I think, right?
You're. whatever you have
one more.
written up is like wrong on like a completely different galaxy. I have to think.
Oh no! Is this really what breaks us? Wait, this is actually too hard. Wait, wait, hang on. That totem was totem 5, right? That was the 5th totem.
Yes. Yep.
And that means it's number 4 on our list, basically. Yep. Why don't we just shift the numbers by 1 so we don't get confused and start counting?
Why don't
at
we
2?
just add 2, divide by 3, and then times it by 4?
Well,
How about that?
Let's just start counting from 2. I feel like that's going to make it less confusing.
How about we change the indexing of the start by 3?
Hang on, I'm sending. Hang on, here we go. I'm editing the notes. Okay.
How about we start using Lua?
Look, okay, this is what it should be. So the 2nd totem is Guru Balarolos, Snizzle Convoke. We're not sending anything extra on the 1st. The 3rd one is Snizzle Balarolos. Then it's rated Balaros 4th. 5th is Convoke and Grief Torch. Then it's 6 is Vivi Balarolos. And then it's basically back to the start. There you go. I've sent it in the note. You should see it in MRT now. I just removed 1 and replaced it by 2. And then moved everything up by 1.
He sorted.
Yeah. Does that make sense? Am I crazy? Does it make sense? It should make sense.
Yeah.
Sizzle convokes every single totem.
Oh yeah, I've also summoned the note. I'm going to read it as well. I plus equals 1. Dude, that takes me back. It's funny, actually, because Lua is a weird language because it starts counting at 1. And that's what we have to do now. So Lua is very appropriate here. Okay. Let's reconsume. I'm eating.
Nobody has lost, so...
Wait, how long? We have to wait 20 seconds.
10 seconds. 15.
It's completely over. We have literally broken to level 1 notepad. Alright. I'm waiting a bit. I'm pulling. Okay, so first...
Why do you pull when I'm not inside?
Wait.
Yeah, that's...
Like...
Oh, not everyone was ready. It was clearly not the case.
I wasn't ready.
Yeah, well,
Instantly.
yeah. It's over. We will now run back again.
Did you fucking index the pull timer by 1 as well, or...?
Well, I was just talking. I didn't tell people.
I have to fucking run away.
Yeah, run back. Enjoy it. I like how we're all too lazy to even walk back as well. Although it is suboptimal. You can get back faster. Needs to be a shortcut. You can run through the gauntlet, maybe. Very nice. Ah, Mythic Plus, guys. This is the... Honestly, I'm glad this is live. I'm glad this is streaming, you know? Developed. I actually haven't seen the last... no, I haven't seen the last TGPs, I haven't. I should take a look, though, for sure. Yeah. I'm glad this is live. This is the true M Plus experience, guys, okay? This is what it's like. This is Mythic Plus. This is your life when you do high keys. Enjoy it. Fucking enjoy it. Standing at the end boss, just depleting over and over again. Permanently depleting. Alright, here we go. Let's consume. Reset last. Here we go. Alright, last try. Let's fucking go for it.
We do.
2 tanks. That's very based. The best roll. Right. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Alright, so first is nothing. Wait, my note fucking despawned. It's over. I have the wrong setting on. Doesn't show in combat. It's actually over. It's fine. Vivi will read it. But this is nothing. This is just CDs. Alright, next is going to be Yeah, Snizzle, Convoke, and
Snizzle,
Guru.
Convoke, and
below
Guru.
us, yeah. Activate.
Crit.
You crit. Alright, what's next?
Next is Snizzle below.
Snizzle below coming up. Here we go. Snizzle below. Oh, what's next?
Rated below.
Rated below, or what's next?
Oh,
Who's dead?
okay. I want to die.
I'm grief torching for an emergency. May we make it?
Bro, I died twice.
We're fine.
Did you stand in this totem?
We're mega.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not think that did damage. I've never done that.
Wait, what did you think didn't do damage?
The totem spawning.
Oh, the swirly, right. Oh, yeah, you don't do the totem spawning? Oh my god. Okay. Alright.
Totemic.
Yeah.
Totemic Shaman.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Guys, are we proccing today?
Yeah, you had to say it.
I mean, we procced on the Ruby Life Pools. That was the...
That's all that matters.
That was the proc. I mean, like, we finally did it. We beat it. Oh, there's more Mythic Raid testing. Let's hype. Maybe it's time. Alright, let's give it one more go. That one doesn't count. It's time. How's the season been? Pretty fun, honestly. Didn't play that much.
Hopefully next season.
Honestly, I like these dungeons. I like the Dragonflight. I think that's a bit of an unpopular opinion, but I quite like the Dragonflight dungeons. Like, not good isn't good, but Azure Vault's good. Ruby Life Pools is really good, I think.
Yeah,
I really like
there's the
HOI, especially the new
elemental,
version.
yeah.
Neltharis is a bit scuffed. Brackenhide is really
Also,
good.
there's, like, the
Algathar's
Trafficking,
decent, and
the
Alderman I
base,
really
the
like as well, actually. Like,
Just
they're all pretty good. Alright, let's pop off. 1 hour and 18-minute Brackenhide 19. Here it comes.
Yeah, also they enable the node. So yes.
Oh, yeah, so I can see it.
Also need to wait 20 seconds. Almost.
Okay. Be revived. Guru's dead. Alright,
Wait,
rebuff. We wait a bit for lust.
Wait.
Yeah, I know. We stall. This Null is gatekeeping us. I feel very gatekept by this Null right now. Alright, 3, 2, 1, here we go.
Your corpses will spread.
First, there's going to be CDs.
Power obeys me.
It does.
Next is Guru, Baloros, and Convoke.
And die.
It dies.
Next is Rated Baloros. No, sorry, Snizzle Baloros. I can read.
And wither.
Snizzle Baloros.
Power obeys me.
next is rated Valoramos.
I don't have it. I use mine on boss.
Nice meme. Rated Valoramos.
Did not fucking get. So.
It should 8 dice later. There's Crystal Spike. Oof.
I Grief Torch as well for emergency.
Oh.
So next is Convoke and Grief Torch, but it's actually just Convoke. So good luck. I mean, Convoke's OP. It's fine.
I have my CDs.
Okay. That's fine. This is Convoke. Kill that shit. Alright, next is going to be Vivi Belorolos.
I'm sending Spindle.
Vivi
Yeah,
Belorolos.
CDs, so.
Well, I think the next one is kind of supposed to be CDs, so hopefully you're still in CDs.
Probably.
Yeah, so this has to be basically CDs. We're not sending anything on this one. This is CDs. This is CDs.
It's not that strong, you know?
It dies.
Okay, and then it's going to be Guru Belorolos and Snizzle Convoke. So this is Convoke and Guru. I'll get Affix,
Okay.
I'll get Affix. You guys pump.
Fucking thing bugged for me.
Oh wait, did something not go off properly?
I mean, the circle went invisible and then it hit me.
Oh. Alright, okay, let's come back to this tomorrow, shall we? Yeah, let's, we'll... VOD review. It's a VOD review moment. Okay, that's good. Alright, fine. Man, this boss is fucked up! Holy shit! Yeah. Dog review. I mean, MSC literally changed his name on details to VOD review in Season 2. Feels good.
Also Shark Dolls.
Ah, yes. I mean, the bosses in Freehold, they're not very good, are they? Let's be honest. They're, it's sus. Especially that one.
I think the VOD is still out there.
Wait, what's out there?
The VOD of the Freehold.
Oh, I've got, yeah, wait, the 29 you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah. I don't have the, I probably have it somewhere, but I remember that really fun moment where I died to like the crowd throwing stuff at me while I was still in the arena, because there's like that tiny area.
Oh, yeah.
There's like
this one is still up there. Yeah, it's on your YouTube.
It's like the tiny fucking area where if you stand there, you die, even though it's not. It's supposed to be safe. Yeah. All right, boys. Okay, let's get some rest. We come back and slam tomorrow. It's the last day of the season, so we just fucking send it. We go big. And we do some keying. I think... yeah. I think we should maybe think about targeting the Neltharis or the Algathar, though, because that Brackenhide, that feels a bit shaky to me, if I'm being honest. I mean, maybe if we just have the Codex's charge, maybe that just makes it way easier, right? I assume it does. So we just need to make sure... I mean, we can try the 18, right? We can do the 18 as a warm-up tomorrow. And then just try like keep staying in combat, right? And then going into it with full codexes, like fully charged up. Should be good. Wait, so what did Sizzle do? What happened? Oh, you got hit by the oh yeah, like the thing clipped you. That's not good. Wait,
Okay,
what?
I have to go.
Wait,
so,
wait,
good night.
whoa. Oh yeah, yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what happened here? Wow, that is really weird, actually. Wait. That's the
yeah, it's a circle.
The isn't that the cloud? The cloud
Yeah,
somehow hit you? What?
Yeah, bugged out.
That is actually a Blizzard moment. Holy shit! And then then it silenced you, so it interrupted. It interrupted you, right? Yeah, nice fucking meme. Holy shit! That what? Huh. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, right, I'm going to head off. Big day tomorrow. Last day. Let's make that final push, see if we can make it to 3.7k. Title is completely locked in at this point.
I've
So
got the fucking board.
we're
Got the
safe.
freehold.
Oh, wait, link it. Let's go.
Found it.
Yeah, actually YouTube is so nice for this. Oh yeah, oh yep. Yep, here it comes. I'm ready to die. Yeah, nice. Nice fucking meme. That is such a that's such bullshit. I can see like I can see the crowd throw like a fish at me. It just kills me instantly. I guess the only saving grace is that this was already depleted. So there is that. Ah, look at that, guys. Feet Demon X, Talon Tosser, Priest Aloof, Grassfield. We weren't even bothering to play Dwarf, bro. Imagine that. Like, we were fucking casuals in this season. Incredible. Alright, take it easy, boys. I'll see you tomorrow. Last day. Alright. Okay, that's going to do it for me, lads. Yeah, I'm going to raid Sneb. He's doing some PvP on an A. I'm raiding the Goose. That's going to do it, though, guys. I'm back tomorrow. Exciting times. We have the full premiere of my Secrets of the Obscure Guild Wars 2 review. We're going to watch it on stream together. It's going to be fantastic. So definitely stay tuned for that. It's going to be here. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow, Stibby. Yeah, I'll be live. I'm going to be live. And we'll send it out. See if we can make our way to 3.7k. Right at the end of the season. I think we actually need 2 keys. Because our thing is, I don't think... Maybe actually we get 9 rating. I'm pretty sure we get exactly 3.7k if we get the Algathar, actually. Or the Neltharis. The Neltharis is going to be a plus 10, actually. But yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. Prepare for the Soto review. It's finally here. It's finally here, guys. And that's it. Take it easy, gamers. I'll see you next time. Follow my social media. Give me money. Go on Patreon. Hand it over.